Hi guys. Whew. Hey Dallas. Hey Lisa. Hi Keshni. Hi Chris. Just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. Lisa. Gemma. I'm going to do some Vedic astrology today. I was going to do... Hi, Irene. I was going to do... I can't remember what I did for you guys. I was going to do the energy frequency of your name, but I wasn't sure if I did that. So I'll just do it for next week. And I think I got my siblings coming over again. Oh, God. So I'm gonna try and do my best to try and get to everybody in the room. I am reading this book. I want to talk about this book that I'm reading, and it's just... Sometimes I like to read more than one book at a time. I just like the higher education stuff of it, so I like to learn. I like to read like autobiographies of other psychics, mediums and shamans, and I'm so inspired by the things that I read from like other people's life stories. Hi Nikki. Write down everyone's name in order as you've come in, so I know who's going to get first readings. Keshni, Chris, Lisa, Gemma, Irene, Nikki. I'm just writing down everybody who's come in order, so I can do your reading in order as you've come into the room. So I make sure that I'm not leaving anyone out. You better not, Gemma. You better not. Patty B. Patty B. I got you, Patty. I saw you enter the room. Oh, you lot are so sweet when you say I look nice. I haven't washed my hair for about 3 weeks. So it's not that great. I've got a filter on, so I actually look like crap. I put on a dress that wasn't really ironed, and I was thinking, should I iron it or should I just put my hair in front of it so it looks like you can't see the creases? So I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to put my hair in front of it. And I've got tracksuit bottoms on under this dress. And there's like a ketchup stain somewhere on my trousers. So believe me, this is all a disguise. I love these filters though, because it means I don't have to spend 20 minutes, half an hour putting on contouring, putting on, you know, cover under my eyes, trying to make blush. It's all just too much bullshit. That's me on a work call. Yep, I've got tracksuit bottoms with ketchup stains on it. I look really stupid because I've got tracksuit bottoms. Because when I'm done with the live, I'm taking this off and putting my ugly shirt back on. And then after my live, I don't need to get wipes to wipe off my makeup because it's a filter. So it's fine. I love these filters. And I always try to pull out a filter that makes my skin look good, and give me a little bit of eyelashes, but not too heavy. Hi, Fab. I'm just writing everybody who's entered in the room. So, Keshni, Chris, Lisa, Gemma, Irene, Nikki, Patty, and Fab. So I'm writing the names as you've entered into the room. So when I start doing the readings, I'm going to do it in order as you've come into the room. What was I saying? I was meant to do, can you guys remind me, when I did a subscribers live, I did your door number, birth dates for lottery tickets. Have I done power names? Like the energy attached to your name? Because I can't remember what I've done. Because I want to try and bring something new into the... I have done power name. Okay. Like when you add up all the letters to your name. If it's like... Oh, well, Irene is saying yes and Fab is saying no. Maybe I did and one of you wasn't able to show up. Oh, yeah. Okay. There are so many options that I can do for you guys, but I'm trying to figure out which is the one that's going to be beneficial for you. Now, there's like relationship numbers. There's business numbers, like the name of your... Tammy. Hi, honey. Tammy. I'm just writing everybody's name in order as they've entered the room so I can read it in order. Have I done your birthdays? I think I've done your birthdays. I think that was one of the first things I've done. When you add up your birthday to a single digit, what power energy is about that? The master number, I think I did do that. I've done... What have I done? Body parts and star signs to the body parts. I've done that. I remember that. Hey, honey. So there's a couple of things that I've already done with you. Maybe one week, like one of the subscribers live, I can do which star sign is compatible with which star sign. Maybe I can do something like that. To do with love relation, like love connections. Like what star sign is compatible with which star sign. Because there's so many things that I can do. And it's just like, because I've got thousands of books. Okay, not thousands. Hey, Christina. I've got hundreds of books, shall I say. And I've got so much knowledge from reading all of these books that I want to share everything that I've learned over the years. I've even done chakras and what body parts governs, like, let's just say, like the heart chakra. So if I was to say the heart chakra, it regulates the heart, the lungs, the upper back, the shoulders, the breasts. So I've done that. I'm just trying to figure out what other things I can do. I haven't really done anything on love because not everybody's in a relationship. That's the reason why I never talk about like a love connection. But I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what other things that I can teach you. But I wanted to talk about books. I've even talked about books that I've read. I think I might have showed that on one live a while back. But I will always do Vedic astrology for my subscribers, my super fans, because I think it's a need to know. You need to know first. So I'm still trying to download 2 of my lives on my YouTube. One of them is like the beginning of April. The other one was like mid-April. Just 2 more lives I'm trying to download, and it's just taking its it's taking its time. It's just taking its time. So I have bought myself currently, so while I'm just waiting for a few more people to come into the room before I get started on the Vedic astrology, because I notice when I get started on the Vedic astrology I have to start again. So let me just talk for a little bit. So every time I order a book, I don't just order one, I order like 5. So I go in between books. So what I used to do was I would read one book and then I'll put it down, and then I'll get started on another book, and then I'll put it down and I'll get started on another book. But what I've been doing lately is I have been trying to finish one book and then jump onto another book. Hey, Kayla. Just writing your name down as you've come into the room. So I finished messages. I've finished a book called A Message from Wolf, which I told you guys about. And then I was reading Astral Projection for Beginners. But when I read that whole book, I was just like, everything that is in this book I already knew. And because I'm already doing without reading the book. And I have got I've got a few astral projection books, but I bought one book called Astral Projection for Beginners, because this is all people that are, you know, established in the book world. So they're putting themselves out there. Hi, Diana. I'm just writing everybody's name as they've entered in the room. So these are the orders of which I'm doing everyone who's come into the room. Right? So as you've come into the room, I'm putting your name on the list. So I finished my astral projection book, and something, so in my living room, I have a lot of pictures of, I don't know if any of you lot have ever seen it. I'm going to show it to you in a minute. I have a lot of symbolism, like stuff in my living room with Mother Earth, the tree, going into Mother Earth. I don't know if you've ever seen that picture or that symbol before. So you got the earth, and then you got the tree on top of Mother Earth. So for the past month, this is what my guides have been showing me. So I've already put all of those things up in the living room, those symbolisms, the yin and the yang symbol for balance in my home, grounding energy with the tree. And then as I was focusing and thinking about this tree on top of Mother Earth, I always like to go on YouTube and watch spiritual programs, and like to watch listen to people's autobiographies about, things like near-death experience, out-of-body experiences, meditation, learning about spirituality, learning about prayers, the power of prayers, and negative entities, how to cleanse it. I always find it's like the universe always sends me to a program on YouTube that I need in that moment in my life. So I'm always on YouTube writing things down, learning more about, because even though I'm experiencing numerology and astrology, I always want to know more, because knowledge is power. Right? So I always feel like I want to know more. Then you don't have to do it. If you want to, you can, but I kind of give it to you like so easy. So instead of reading the hundreds of books that I read on numerology, I've sized it up into one thing so I can teach you guys about it and try to simplify it for you. How to add up all your birthdays. Once you get a double digit, make it a single digit. That will be your life path number. And then you can go on Google and be like, okay, this is my life path number, this, that, the other. What do I do? Hi, Serenity Rose. I'm just writing everybody as they've come into the room. Serenity Rose. So I'm just writing everybody who's entered into the room in order. So I finished that book. Which the last one I was reading was Astral Projection for Beginners. And I kept on seeing this image in my head about, because this is the time frame where we're supposed to be grounding our energy into Mother Earth. And the way that I see that in my mind's eye all the time, this is why I bought images of it and stuck it in my living room. But it's just really strange that I could be everywhere. I could be in the toilet and reading a magazine, and then all of a sudden I have this image of Mother Earth and the tree on top of Mother Earth. Or I could open up to a page in a magazine and then there's that tree on top of Mother Earth. And I thought to myself, this is trying to tell me something. And it literally led me to a book, and I was like really shocked about it. So I'm watching a spiritual program, and there is this woman called Suzanne Giesemann. So she was a military officer, and basically this woman is she's a military officer. She was so like left brain, logic, science, didn't believe in spirituality to some degree. And then her stepdaughter gets struck by lightning. And then she was like, there's no way she's dead. I'm going to try and communicate with her, and I'm going to find her. So she started meditating. Hi, Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy. I'm just writing everybody in order as they've come into the room. So I'm watching this, and then she started talking about So I was reading, so this woman, Susan Giesman, she was telling her story. And then she said, and I was reading this book about crystals and this and that and this and that. And then I kept on hearing about this book called Messages of the Tribe of Many Colors. And I was like, why do I feel like I need to get this book? So when I go on Amazon and I ordered this book, and remember I was saying to you, I kept seeing in my mind's eye, even though I have these pictures in my living room. Hi, Nicole. Nicole. Just writing you down, Nicole. You can't read it that, but I'm just writing it anyway. So these are the people that I'm going to read for, okay? So I've written everybody down in order as you've entered the room. So I'm for those of you who just entered the room, I have this symbol in my house, and it's two symbols that I have in my house. It's Mother Earth and then the tree on top of it. And I kept on being drawn to this tree. I know. Hey, Sano. I know that this tree is in my living room, but it kept on coming to me in my dreams. It kept coming to me when I'm just like cooking. I'm sitting in the toilet. I'm reading a magazine. I'm flicking through my phone. I'm seeing all of this stuff, right? And so I'm watching Suzanne Giesman, and she's saying, there's this book called The Messages for the Tribes of Many Colors. And there's something in my soul that's saying to me, Anna, you need to get that book. The Messages for the Tribes of Many Colors. And when I went on Amazon and I saw the book, I was like, this is what my guides was trying to tell me. This is the image I kept on seeing. This is the image I have in my living room anyway. This is the image I have in my living room anyway. So I'm seeing it all the time. I'm seeing it all the time. But it was just really strange that I kept on seeing it everywhere I went. And how funny is it that, look at this symbol. Can you see the swirly symbol that I put on my wall? It was just the strangest thing. Something messages for the tribe of many colors. So for those of you who just entered into the room, I have this image in my living room. It's a picture. It comes as a picture. Sometimes it's so interesting how guides communicate. Yes. So I have already this picture. So it's so beautiful, the one that I have in my living room. It is, my daughter's in there at the minute. My daughter is in there at the minute, so I don't want to disturb her, but maybe I should. Nothing but love. Just let me just write you down. Nothing but love. I've already been drawn to this symbol forever anyway. I really want to show it to you. So there's a yin and yang symbol in my. I have to show it to you. There's no point in talking about it because it won't make sense. I just have to show it to you. Give me 1 second. I just need to show something. It's not you. Don't worry. So the first thing that I'm going to show you is at the front of my door. I have that. Okay? That's the first thing. Got to add Sag Fairy on. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? The tree, the yin and yang symbol. And then I have that. So it's all over my house. I have that. And I have that. So I have those symbols already in my house. The tree of life, rooting, grounding your energy into Mother Earth. I already have that in my house. But I just felt like that. So for me, that was normal. To have those things in my house was normal. I'm just connected to the tree. I'm connected to Mother Earth. And that's why I bought those symbols. So anyway, it was just in my energy field too much. And it wasn't that I was looking at the yin and yang symbol with all of that stuff on it. It was more than that. And like I said, I was watching Sag Fairy. I'm just writing everybody as they've entered into the room. Yvette. Just writing everybody as they enter the room so I know who to read in order. I'm watching a program. And Susan said, I'm reading this book called The Tribe of Many Colors. And I'm thinking, why do I feel like I need to do that? I need to get this book. It's important that I get this book. And I didn't know what this book looked like. But as soon as I got on Amazon, I'm telling you, this is the book that Liliana, I'm just writing your name down. Liliana. Ivy, you're on my list. Give me 1 second. Ivy. And it's insane. It was insane that something told me, because I kept seeing these symbols everywhere. Yes, it's in my living room, but it's everywhere I went. I could be in the garden, I could be in the kitchen cooking, and this symbol kept on popping up in my brain, and I didn't know why I had to get this thing. The woman said, there's a book called The Tribe of Many Colors, and I'm going, I need to get this book, I need to get this book. So I go and order it on Amazon, and I couldn't believe that this is what I was seeing. And this is the tree on top of Mother Earth, and this is the symbol that I created in my bedroom out of the crystals that I have in my house. This symbol, I couldn't believe it. This is the symbol that I saw. I knew that there's that symbol. Can you see it? Look, it's on the wall. So if you come closer, you'll see that there's like it's like it's that. And I'll tell you another thing. Do you remember when I said to you guys that I had an out-of-body experience where I flew up out of the bed like in slow motion, and I was about to slam into the wall, and I was screaming out for my mum, and I was screaming like, Mum, help me, and no one would help me. And I told you I could see these swirling symbols in front of my eyes, and my whole room was orange. This was the swirly symbol that I saw all those years ago when my mum was alive in my other house. I kept on seeing these swirly symbols and like triangle patterns in my, while I was being lifted up, about to slam into the wall. And then I was screaming for my mum, but my mum couldn't hear me. And then all of a sudden I went, in Jesus' name, and then bam, I woke up and I was saved from being slammed into the wall. But that was the symbol that I saw. And that's why I felt, because a circle, everything for me has to be a circle, because it's like the circle of life. I don't like tables with points. I have tables with points, like my work table has a point at the end. It's because most tables have a point at the end. And I have that, but it's not facing my bed. It's not facing opposite me. It's on the side of me. I understand that everything is made as a point. But for me, my dining room table, like the tiny little table in the living room, is circle. Everything is circle. My seats are circle. I buy mirrors that are circle. There's just something about circle. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but for me, it's like the circle of life. So everything, like furnitures and everything that I have, I try to make it circle. I don't know why. It's just something within me that I know I need to have. Yes, I can have a table with a point on it. But from what my shaman family have told me about pointed furniture, is it's like arrows. It's like sharp energy flinging into those directions. Does that make any sense? So if I had a dining room table, I'm not telling all of you to get rid of your dining room tables now and get circular tables. I'm not saying that. It's just my own thing. But what my shaman family, and you've seen them, what they've told me is that points are like arrows. So when you have a pointy table, whatever you're doing on that table, the energy is so sharp. It's like it flies out from each corner. This is one of the reasons why I don't like to have a sharp corner at the end of my bed, because when I'm sleeping in line with the corner of a desk or a table or my vanity table, I have nightmares and dream of dead people. It just doesn't feel, it's so sharp. It's a sharp dream. And that's probably why my kid doesn't want to go home yet, because she's sleeping on that side of the bed where I put the swirly crystals, and that girl is having such a good sleep. She's been here for like 2 weeks. I love my baby and I'm really happy that she's here with me, but sometimes, you know, mama got to be by herself. I told my ex-husband he was a square in a circle. And his points are poking me. Because it's true. Does anyone remember Da Vinci Code? When Tom Hanks was talking to, what's his name? Gandalf. And Gandalf said, what is the symbol for the masculine man? It is the chalice. It is the chalice upright, pointed towards the sky. And then what is the opposite of the chalice, the masculine man, the point? The chalice of the woman, the vag. So there's the masculine man, and then there's the chalice. There's the chalice, the cup of the woman's womb, and the point of the man's ding-dong. Yeah? That's why it fits in very well. That's what they talk about. So now when you look at the point of the man, and then you look at the chalice of the woman, what does it make? It makes the star. It makes the star. Some people go, it's a triangle, and that's all Illuminati and demon shit. And I'm like, yeah, I don't flow on that energy field. But literally, if you look at the chalice, the point of the man, and then the woman, which is the uterus here, it's literally a star, isn't it? And I was just like, this shit is crazy. This is crazy. And how it fits perfectly together. But for some reason, I'm a circle. I like circle objects. I like things that are circle and round. I don't know. There's just something, because I understand that energy will always, Angeline, I understand that energy will consistently flow. This is why I have the flower of life symbol. So what the flower of life symbol represents is that all things are continuous. There's no ending to it. There's a pattern and a tapestry to all things. So I always put the flower of life by my throat on my Shanghai crystal. So I speak my truth. And I always will do this. So I always want to educate. So I highly recommend, for those of you who have never heard of this book, before I came on this live, The Tribe of Many Colors. And this is the woman, Keisha. She's the one who wrote it. I'm sitting in my living room, because before I come on my live, if I know I'm working today, I always like to take an hour to meditate, to read. Ray. Hi, Ray. Just writing you in order as you've come into the room. So every morning before I do anything, this is what I do, my ritual or my routine when I wake up in the morning. I brush my teeth. I make myself some lemon water with chia seeds, hot, and I drink it because it burns fat, or it keeps you fuller for longer, which it really does. I make my coffee, and then I go into the living room, and then I do my card of the day. Nothing, no TV, no nothing is on. After I've done my card of the day and I posted it up on all of the platforms that I want people to see it on, the next thing is I go and I get my singing bowl and I chant. I hit my bowl and I chant for about 10 minutes hitting my bowl. And then I'll do another 10 minutes with my drum, just saying the same words that I did when I hit my bowl. Then I hit my drum, I say the same chant. After I chant for about, I'd say 20 minutes. Hey, Irene. This is another Irene. After I chant for about 20 minutes, after I chant for 20 minutes, I then go into a meditation for about 15 minutes. So it'll be about a whole hour. And in that 15 minutes, the amount of information I receive is absolutely bonkers. The reason why I meditate is so when I do mediumship reading, like I did. So for example, yesterday I did a live, or was it the day before yesterday when I did a live? And Raoul said to me, can I have a message from my dad? His father came into my energy field and he showed me a washing machine. And I didn't know what this meant for me. But I always understand whatever they plant in my mind, in my energy, in my orbit, I have to say it. Because even though it doesn't make sense to me, it will make sense to Raoul. So I said to Raoul, your father is telling me about, he's talking about your washing machine. And he's showing me your washing machine. And I don't really know what this means. And then Raoul said, yeah, my washing machine is not working. It's playing up. And I said to him, to validate for you, because I said to your father, give me something that there's no way in God's green earth that I would ever know about in regards to your son, Raoul. And then he goes, Anna, talk about the washing machine. And then I said, got it. So I say to Raoul, your dad's showing me the washing machine. And this was just yesterday. And he goes, and I go, why is your dad showing me a washing machine? He goes, because my washing machine is not working properly. It's playing up. So I'm laughing, going, you might need to get a new one. that kind of thing. So every time I meditate, information comes in smoothly. Don't even have to. And there could be 100 people on my live and all of your loved ones are trying to get to me. But I have to focus on the person that I'm reading. I always say spam the comments, but I will never focus on anyone else while I'm doing a reading. So that way, it's like my mother and my father and my best friend and my guides on the other side. So this is how I see the souls on the other side. Above my head is a doorway, and then there's a gate. And in front of that gate are my guides. And there's a string of souls all the way to the past that I can't see it anymore. They're just in line trying to get a message to you lot. That's how I see it. And my mum and my dad and my bestie and my guides are there saying, okay, next. All right, next. So I love when I do one-to-one mediumship readings, because that way it's more intimate and there isn't 20 people in the room. It's more intimate and I'm able to give you a bit more messages than when because when I'm doing mediumship during my live, I tell you guys, it is so draining because I have to raise my vibration, get the message, lower my vibration so I can speak to you. And it's unbelievably draining to do mediumship readings, especially when I'm on my live and there's 100 people on my live and there's like, to one soul, there's usually 3 spirits attached to you. Grandmother, guardian angel, guide. So can you imagine having that much energy in your home, spirits, and then I'm trying to read for everybody. So I've told my guides, you need to protect my energy from everyone else that's in my field, the spirits that are in my field. None of them is evil because I only ask for spirits that walk in God's white light. I ask for the loved ones and families, but they have to come in and take turns. I am in control. So if I'm like, yeah, you lot need to back up. So if I can, so like with the people that are already in the room, the 20 people, I start to get really hot and sweaty. And it's because you are going to receive a message through the tarot. If it's not through the tarot, it will be other things that will be, I will see and I have to tell you about. And it may make sense right now. It might make sense in a week. It might make sense in 2 weeks. You might get signs and symbols in the next couple of hours. But that's just how the universe works through me. That's how God, that's how my guides, your guides communicate to my guides. I communicate it to you. But that's what happened. So anyway, I'm in the living room and I'm reading this book. I am telling you, I am sobbing. Before I came onto this, I am sobbing like a child. Because this woman, they call her little grandma, Keisha. They call Keisha little grandma. She's a part of a shaman tribe. Yeah, she was a Mormon. Her family raised her as a Mormon. They're very poor. She said, my friends were Mother Nature, the trees and the animals. She said, when I was a little girl from the age of 5, my father's side of the family, my uncle started touching me up, torturing me, molesting me, raping me. And the only time that I could ever run away was to go into Mother Nature. So she said Mother Nature was my friend. I always went into Mother Nature. That's where I found solace and that's where I found peace. And this is what happened to her. And I am sobbing. and the chapter that I'm on. And I'll tell you something, it's so funny. When I bought this book, you know what came with it? It was the weirdest thing. What came with this book was this. Can you see this bookmark? It says angels on it. Clearly it was meant to come for me. It says, when you believe in angels, you can greet each brand new day knowing you have a heavenly friend who will guide you on your way. So not only was I being shown symbols that I needed to get this book. Or was it in this book or was it the other one? I can't remember. I think it was this one. But when I found this angel bookmark, I was like, this is like meant to happen. I'm sure it was this book. So anyway, she was saying how her uncles had basically, she had 2 uncles on her dad's side. Her father was a farmer, and she said that he worked so hard and he saved so much money, and then finally he bought cattle. So he bought like goats and sheep and all that stuff, and we were about to start our business the following day. And what happened that night was a bunch of people came into our land and stole all our sheep and our goats, and we literally had nothing. We had to sell our land, we had to get out of there, we had no money, no nothing, and we had that little bit of money to survive on. And she says that she has a sister and 2 brothers, and they have like Down syndrome, but not the harshest case of Down syndrome. It's like they have Down syndrome, but you don't see it in their face, but they have like learning difficulties. She is called what was it? Did she say it was called? Let me just see if I can find it really quickly. There's a name for it. So it's like Fragile X, which is similar to Down syndrome, but without the facial characteristics. In my 2 brothers, it's more severe, as it usually is in males, whereas in my sisters, it's slight and more comparable to learning difficulties. So it's called Fragile X, and these are her siblings. So her siblings had Down syndrome. So anyway, when she was telling the story and I was reading it, she said, I kind of hit my tether. She goes, my uncle, that's my nephew Kaz. So Keisha was saying how when her family got kicked out of their land because their goats and sheep were stolen, they had no business left, they ended up having to stay with her grandfather. And Keisha said that her grandfather was cruel. He was basically a vile and evil man. Her grandparents would eat food. Her grandparents would eat food while the 5 children were starving. Yeah. So she would say, so she said that my brothers and sisters, we would be starving. They would give us like a piece of celery, some bread with a bit of ketchup and mayonnaise and some mustard on it. And then my little brothers and sisters, I would be in the room and you could hear our stomachs growling because we were starving, while we could hear our grandparents in the other room eating cakes and rice and, you know, like all of these luxury foods while these kids were starving. And because I think she was the oldest out of her siblings, like she said, I had 2 uncles, which is my grandfather's sons, my dad's brothers. One brother, it's like she said, it was like they hated me. One brother, when my parents went around and no one was looking, one of my uncles, he would tie me up and he would literally beat the crap out of me because he liked to inflict pain and he found it quite entertaining. And this is when she was a little girl, by the way. The molesting start already around at 5 or 6 already. The other uncle, so imagine having one uncle that is going to tie you up and whip you and beat you and poke you possibly with cigarettes. And then you got, yeah, it's in this book, and she's the one who went through it. Now imagine going through that hell, and then I'm sitting in the room sobbing my eyes out. I am crying. And then my daughter walks in and she's standing there looking at me, and I'm not looking at my kid. I'm just reading and I'm like, I'm fucking crying my eyes out, because it's like I am her. The thing with being a medium and an empath and a psychic is you become the person. I become you. I can pick up on what's going on with you, can feel what you're feeling, get headaches or migraines, knee pains, I pick it up. So as I'm reading her story, she's saying, my second uncle, he would come into my room and he would start touching me up. This started at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, until basically she left. Imagine being tortured by one uncle, because one uncle likes to inflict pain. And then imagine the other uncle has now taken your virginity and just destroyed you. She felt, because she was brought up as Mormon, and go shelters, I cry so much. Yeah. Guys, you need to get this book. It puts things in perspective. When I talk about all the shit that I've gone through, doesn't even compare to what this woman's gone through. No. That's why I always say I don't ever think my story is big or bad or worse than yours, because I don't know. I'm not walking a mile in your shoes. I don't know what you've gone through. I've never met my grandparents, but I heard they were loving and kind and understanding and powerful people. She had grandparents that were assholes, but they had a soul contract together. If her grandparents weren't the way that they were, and her uncles who raped and tortured her wasn't the way that they were, she would never be who she is, because if it wasn't for them. It is the most unimaginable thing, but she signed up to experience all of this shit to make her little grandma. It's just unbelievably crazy, the shit that we sign up for. The Tribe of Many Colors, Amazon. Take a screenshot of it, guys. Let me know when you're done. So she goes on to say, I'm not even done. Like, it's so sad. So she's now telling us what happened to her as a child. And what made it worse was that they're so poor. Now her little sister has contracted an illness, and her mother and her father, who were good parents, from what I see in the book, Keisha's parents are lovely. They're lovely people, and they're doing their best to survive, because there's 5 of them, 7 of them all together. So the parents had 5 kids, so 4 young ones, and then Keisha is the oldest one, but she's the one who got the torturing. There's always a black sheep in the family, right? There's always somebody who's going to get ill or tortured to some degree. So anyway, or have a condition, a condition. So she then says, so after I'm being abused, I'm looking at my siblings starving, and I think because I'm brought up as a Mormon, God will never love me, because now I'm being touched by my uncle in the wrong way. It's like people who are victims always think it's their fault, even when it's actually the perpetrator. It's actually fucking wrong. It's disgusting, and it pisses me off, and that's the human part of me saying that. But spiritually, I know. Tracker, just going to write you down. I'm just writing everybody as they've come into the room. So, oh God, I can't even, I've got the image in my head when I was reading it. So I'm in the living room sobbing my eyes out. My daughter's looking at me. I'm not even looking at my daughter. I'm still reading, and I'm still bawling my eyes out. I'm not having anything distract me from Keisha's story. And then she proceeds to say, one day I ran. She goes, I ran. And I ran into the barn, and where nobody ever really goes. And then she said, I found a rope. Oh. She said, I found a rope. We already know what she's going to do, don't we? I tied a knot, a noose or something like this. I tied it into a noose. I threw it over the barn on the top. Oh, I feel like I'm going to cry. And this is what I was sobbing my eyes out. I threw it on the top of the barn. And then I'm standing on this thing, like this wooden plank, I think she said. And I put the noose around my neck. And I'm like, I'm going to leave this world now. I'm done. And as she's about to do it, she can hear her little brother. She can hear her little brother. I think his name was Kent. Kent. It was my younger brother. And she was screaming. He was screaming for her. The little brother was going, Keisha, Keisha. And he's this little voice. She said, I could hear this little voice calling my name. Maria. Hi, Maria. I'm just going to write you down. I'm just writing you down, Maria. So I've got a bunch of people that I've written already. I'm just doing it in order as I've received them. So she's standing on this wooden thing in this shed, and she's still a child, but because she's been abused by her uncles and her grandfather, and her parents are now away because her sister is now nearly at death's doors, and they have no money to try and save her, to pay for like the hospital care and the operation. Her sister ended up having to have open heart surgery, and the surgery didn't go so well, Keisha was saying. And she said, I just wanted to end it. And as I'm about to end it and literally push the thing away so I can hang, I can hear my baby brother going, Keisha, Keisha, with a tiny little voice. And she was like, no. And her hands are already ripped. From tying the noose and from all the wood that went into her hand and all the gravel, and her hands was bleeding from scuffling around trying to create the scenario to hang herself. As she tied the noose around her neck with her bloody hands, she can all of a sudden hear her little brother going, Keisha, Keisha, where are you? And she's like, no, why is he here? And then she can hear his voice. And then she said, it was like I had a knowing. She goes, I had a knowing. She was like, I'm going to leave my baby brothers and sisters to these abusive people. She was like, I'm not going to do that. I can't do that. I have to take the hits. I have to take the abuse. I have to take being molested. I have to take being tortured. Because if I'm not here, God forbid, they're going to do that to my little baby brothers or my sister, and they've got Down syndrome. And she was like, I couldn't do that to my siblings. So I was so quiet. She said I was at the tip of the thing that I was standing on. She described that she was at the tip of this thing, and she had to hold her hand on the wall, and her hand was bleeding because the wall was it wasn't smooth, it was just full of gravel, and she was holding onto this thing, trying not to fall over, because if she did, she would have hung herself. And she had to wait for her brother's voice to fade away into the background, so she knew that he was somewhat of a distance away. And she says, as I can hear my little brother's voice fading away, I managed to get the noose, and it was so painful to get the noose off of my neck because my hands was bloody from all the scratches and the burn marks and the wood in my skin. She said, and then I ran. She goes, I managed to get myself out of the noose, and I ran and I screamed, Kent! And then he ran to her and she grabbed her little brother, and he said to her, I was calling you and I couldn't find you. Where were you? Where were you? This is what the little brother was saying. So I was like, I was sobbing my ass off. I just crying my eyes out. I was just like calling his little voice, getting closer, calling Keisha. My muscles were shaking in exhaustion, and my hands felt like they were caught on fire, the blood dripping down the wall. And And I saw his little shadow moving in front of the barn. If I fell, he would hear my voice, and he would sit hanging on the noose. And if he opened the door now, he would, what a sight that would be. So bad. It was just, oh God, it was just so sad. And she said in that moment, she goes, I was going to protect my siblings from my father's brothers and my grandfather. And I would take all the hits, the molesting, the raping, the torturing from both of my uncles, treated like crap, because I knew that my mission in this life was to protect my little brother and my little sister. Yep. Unbelievable. And that's the chapter that I'm on at the minute. So at the moment, I'm on that chapter. Kindling the light of spirit in children. That's the next chapter I'm at. But I'm going to say this to you. There was another story in this book. I just ordered the book. I know, right? So this needs to go out to the whole world about abuse of children, cruelty of, like, how could you choose with your free will to starve your grandchildren? Like, what the fuck? I know, I get it. My guides go, you know, there's a plan to all things. But this is why I always say to all of you guys, those of you who had the most harshest of childhood, like Keisha, you are healers. She became little grandma. She wrote her story in the book. She's now known all over the world because of her story. So I just want to talk about this one chapter in the book. I know I don't want to give it away, but I can't hold it in. I got to talk about it. You're going to read it anyway, and you'll experience it. And I'll guarantee you're going to need a box of tissues, because I'm telling you guys, you're going to be fucking crying your eyes out. There was a chapter in the book when she said, so because of me being molested and me being tortured when I was, well, you got to have a healthy boundary, and you got to talk to your guides, and you got to pray for and believe in miracles if you're that kind of person. So she said there's a chapter in the book right at the beginning of the book where she says, because she started getting molested and tortured when she was 5 years old upwards, if I read it right. She said, my only escape was to go into Mother Nature. And then she said there was one day in my parents' land. She said on my parents' land, my grandparents' land. There's a well. There was a well in the grandparents' land. And like beautiful trees. Phyllis, hi Phyllis. Phyllis. I'm writing everybody in order as they've come into the room. So far I've got I've got all of these names. These are the people who entered in the room first. Keisha is first, and then Phyllis, I've got you in there as well. She said, after I get molested and raped, and after all the things that I've been through, what my escape was to run into Mother Nature. So this is the reason why she made friends with the trees, the animals, the birds, the insects. She made friends with nature, Mother Nature. She was also, because she had been tortured from such a young age, and when you're a child between the ages of 0 and I would say 10 years old, you're a child. Weena, I'm just writing you down. I'm putting you down in order as you've come into the room. So she would say, when I'm out, there was a well in my grandparents' house. And I used to run into the wilderness after I had been tortured, because that's my only escape from reality. That was my healing, being around Mother Nature. But because of everything that she had gone through in her life, she was able to hear, sense, and pick up things. She was able to feel the vibration of animals. She could see a coyote and see what the coyote was feeling and what was going on. She could see a wolf mother and knew that she had wolf children somewhere in the bushes, and you know, she was very protective. She would sleep under a tree and cover herself with leaves when she would be tortured by her uncles. When she was a little girl, she would run away. and stay in Mother Nature for the whole night, and no one would even bother looking for her. But there was one night, she said, after just one night, there was one night I decided to go into the wilderness in the back of my parents' house, because in America they have such big spaces in the back with beautiful trees and, you know, a lot of land and stuff like that. And she said my grandparents had a well, like a well, and they always told us not to go to the well because the land around the well was not steady, and it wasn't bricked up by stones. It was just a big black hole, and it was so deep. It was so deep. So one day she said, I've always been a child that was curious in nature. I'm an adventurer. I think she was about 6 years old at this point, maybe 6 or 7. I think she was between 6 and 7 years old when she went to the well. So she's running now, and she's looking at the well, and she's standing there, and she's like, I wonder how far this thing goes. And she was like, I bet you there's loads of different magical creatures down there, like fairies and gnomes. Hi, Kim. I'm just writing you down on the list. I'm doing it in order of people, everybody come into the room. So she goes, I kind of crouched over, and she goes, I was always a very muddy child. This is what Keisha was saying. I was always a very muddy child. So I'd always like come home and there's dirt on my face. My clothes would be torn up. I'd have some scratch on my body because I would hurt myself from falling. And I was always an adventurer when I was a little girl, because that's my only escape from my abusive family when my parents weren't around. And she said, I was leaning over, I was lying down by the well, and I was going, hello, hello, and she could hear her voice echoing. She said, I bet you that if there is all of these amazing creatures above land, could you imagine what would be under the well? So she said, I wanted to check if there was water in there. So I got a stone and I threw it in the water, and I didn't hear any like water sounds. So I realized, okay, there's no water down there. And then she said, I remember in my grandparents' barn, there was a ladder. So I thought, let me get this ladder and let me put it in the hole so I can go and find some fairies and gnomes and other unworldly creatures down there in this well. So she runs with her little self. I think she's again 6 or 7 years old. She goes to the barn, she gets this ladder and she puts it down this hole. This hole is huge and it's so fucking deep that in the end, the ladder just fell in there. So she was like, I'm sure I can feel the ladder with my feet. That's what she did. So what does she do? What does Keisha do? She goes in from the back. She wriggles in. So now her body's like this in the well. And she's holding onto the land. So her feet is now dangling in the well. And she's moving her feet as she's holding onto the soil. She's like moving around looking for the bloody, she's like, oh my God, where is this? Where's the ladder? And as she's looking for this ladder, dude, the mud is slowly sinking down. It's sinking down. So she's leaning on this thing and she's like getting lower and lower and lower. And she's now she's like, I'm freaking out because I know, she goes, I know that I'm about to fall in and I don't know how anyone's going to find me. Obviously the inevitable happens, isn't it? The girl falls. She's fallen deep down into the well, so deep into this well. Imagine a 7-year-old, she hits the ground, and she said it's so deep in the well that even when I looked up, I couldn't see a pinprick of light. How deep was that? She goes, it was so deep, the well was so deep that when I looked up, I couldn't even see. Like when you're in a well, you're supposed to see like a little bit of sun, right? Or a little bit of light. She said, I didn't see anything. She goes, it was so pitch black down there. I was freaking out. She was like she was so scared. She was so afraid. She didn't know how she was going to get out of there. She's screaming. And by the way, when she fell into the well, it was daytime. So she's screaming and she's screaming and she's screaming and she's screaming really loud, and she's looking up and she can't see the light at the end of this well. She can't even see where she even came from because she must have fallen so deep into the well that she can't even see a bit of sunlight coming from where she came from. There was no light, absolutely no light. And she had a shirt on and some trousers on. And she said, when you're deep down, that far down, it's freezing. So she's like got a shirt on. She starts to feel around, and then she can feel heat from her knees. So she realizes that she sliced up her knees. She's got cuts and bruises on her knees because she can feel. Hey, Marsha. I'm just adding you to the list of people who's coming in order of who I'm going to read for. So she's touching her knees and she could feel this red. She can feel that there's blood coming out of her knees because it's hot. She goes, I can feel heat coming from my knees and it's wet. And I know that there's blood on my knees. She goes, I know I'm bleeding in more places than one. And so what she did was she took off her shoes and she took her sock, and then she tried to tie her sock around the cut or around this wound to keep the blood from seeping out of her. So she said it felt like hours that I was screaming for help. I was screaming. I'm screaming for help. And there's nothing. But there was always a voice that always stayed with Keisha when she was a child up until she became an adult. There was always this voice that was guiding her. She said a very soft, very kind voice that would always guide me throughout my life from when I was a child up until I become an adult. So she's now down there and she's thinking to herself, oh my God, I'm going to die here. No one can hear me. No one really even cares about me. So I don't think anyone's even going to bother searching for me now that I've fallen down this well. No one is going to come for me. No one's going to search. I'm trapped down here. I don't know what to do. So she said, I started praying. And I said, God, if you can hear me, if you can hear me, please help me out of this well. Help me, and I promise I'll be good. Just get me out of the well, please, God. Find a way. How am I going to get out of here? Show me what to do. Give me a sign. Send me a miracle. This is what this little 7-year-old is praying as she's stuck in the bottom of a well and she can't see the sunlight. She hears this voice, and the voice says to Keisha, dig. And she said to the voice, she goes, I don't know where the voice came from, but there was no one with me, and I heard this voice, so I have no one down there but to respond. There's no one with me, so the only thing I can do is respond to the voice that I hear. And then she's saying to herself, dig? I can't dig myself out of here. I'm so deep down in a tunnel. How am I going to get out of here? Dig? So she's now in the dark trying to feel her way for a piece of the ladder, because she heard the ladder. In the end, she realized that the ladder had snapped and broke. So Keisha is feeling her way. She's in the dark. She's trying to find some piece of the ladder, and she finds a piece that snapped and broke. This woman, she finds a piece of ladder and it snapped and that broke. So what she does at 7 years old, she holds it, and she's feeling this thing, and she's in the dark and it's just pitch black, and she hears the voice again. Dig, Keisha, dig. So she's thinking, okay. So she's slamming this thing into the wall and she's digging, and she said, I swear I've been doing it for like 6 hours. I'm digging, and I'm digging. And she's like, I'm sweating, I'm tired, and I'm crying, and there's sweat going into my eyes. My hands now have splinters because of the ladder. The ladder is broken and there's splinters in my arm. I'm in so much pain. But the voice keeps on telling me, dig, Keisha, dig. So she's digging and she's digging and she's digging. And what happened? The whole land in where she was just caved in around her. I would be like, I'm going to be buried in mud. And she said, I could hear a rumble, and I went all the way to the back of the black. There was like a space behind me in this tunnel. So I go onto the other side. I go to the other side, and I'm up against the wall, and it's so loud. She goes, I covered my ears. Keisha says, I'm covering my ears because the rumbling is so loud. It's like an earthquake. And she's sitting there and she can feel the mud coming up against her stomach, because this whole land is now falling down, and it's falling down. It's crumbling down on her. So I think she must have been this much in mud. But guess what? After she followed the voice and she digged, and there was mud that's up to her now, I think up to her stomach or up to her hips. Now she can see the bloody skylight and she can see the stars. So whatever the hell, whatever voice, whatever guardian angel, whatever spirit guide, whatever loved one on the other side told her to dig, she now, Nomsa, hi Nomsa. Can you believe that? My God. So her guide, her guardian angel, her collective on the other, her council on the other side, told her to find a dig, Keisha, dig. And she's like, how am I going to dig? And then she finds this wood, and then she listens to the voice that told her to dig, and then bam, the whole land, half of the land around her crumbles all around her. She's covering her ears. Sounds like it's a fucking earthquake. And she goes, but the great thing about that was I looked up and I could see the stars. And she was like, I must have been there for about 7 or 8 hours in this well. So what did she do? She used her might and her power and her strength to pull her out of this mud. And she's now crawling all the way to the top. And then bam, she hits the top of the well. She's looking up at the sky. She gets out of the well and she just lies there. And she's looking at the stars. She's looking at the tree and she's looking at the moon. And she's saying, thank you, God. Thank you. She didn't even care how much pain she was in. She didn't care that she was bleeding, this 7-year-old child trapped down in a well. She was just like, thank you, God. Thank you for the miracle. Thank you for the voice. Thank you for telling me what. She was just thanking God and just enjoying the night sky. And she just didn't care. When she finally gathered up the strength, I got home and no one was looking for me. They looked at her and was like, where have you been? Get into the shower, get yourself cleaned up. This 7-year-old was missing for 8 hours. I think it's because she does this on a regular, that this is not unusual for Keisha. Keisha will go away for a whole day, even at 7 years old, because her grandparents don't give a shit about her. So she would run into the woods and stay there all night long and sleep with the animals and sleep with the trees. Sleep with the bugs and the insects, because those are the creatures in her life that never hurt her or upset her or tried to hurt her. So this was normal for Keisha to not show up one whole day, even though, you know, you're 7. I can't imagine my daughter at 7 years old out in the fucking wilderness, and I would absolutely lose my fucking mind. I would lose my, I mean, I even had an experience like that with my daughter, but the girl was 16 years old. Do you know what I mean? It's not like she was 7. She was 16 years old and she was an adult. She kind of knew what she was doing. But this happened to this 7-year-old and I was just like mind blown. I was like, damn. I was like, anytime I fall down a well, I'm fucking digging. I'm gonna dig. Like, if I ever fall down a well, guys, my advice to you, dig. In fact, my advice to you would be, don't go near the fucking well and don't look over and try not to go down there looking for creatures, please. Just leave it alone, okay? Enjoy the creatures that you have above land. Instead of doing what Keisha did, she fucking wanted to see all the mystical creatures down in the well, and then she ended up fucking falling in there, being down there for 8 hours, cuts and bruises, bleeding legs. Lord of mercy. So she was like, you know, I believe in miracles. And throughout her life, she's been able to communicate with animals because obviously they were her friends. But I'm just saying, guys, if ever you fell in a well, God knows what would have happened to you. If you ever fall in a well, dig. So for those of you who's just come into the room, I'm going to just hold up this book. Highly, 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 highly recommend it. I haven't even started it, but I'm telling you, I was crying like a baby. The Tribes of Many Colors. So what she's basically trying to tell the whole world is no matter what color we are, we're all one tribe, and we got to all send out energy of love frequency. It's important that we do so. Tribe of Many Colors. I got it on Amazon. She's little grandma. And it's so funny the name that the name that her guides had ended up giving her, because I just got my crystal book today. Everyone's got their crystal book. Good, this is good. So try and get the Tribe of Many Colors. Amazing. I was guided to get this book, and I was so shocked that when I saw this symbol here, I was like, oh my God, that's the symbol that I created in my bedroom with my crystals. So I was like, this is definitely, and I've got these pictures in my living room. I was like, wow, I definitely needed to get this book. I was guided to get this book. And I don't even just have one book. I've got like 4 new books that I need to read. Hi, Miss Lotus. I'm writing your name down on the list. You're the last one to come in. So I've got all of these people starting with Keisha, who I will read for. Yes, you can screenshot the book. Yes. Let me flip the screen. I highly, guys, you have to get this book. I'm not getting any money for it. I'm not getting promoted, or I'm not getting any commission from it. I want you to hear these beautiful people's stories. Amazing. So for those of you just joined in the room, The Tribe of Many Colors on Amazon. I was guided by my guides to get this book because it humbles me so much. Like when you think that you've gone through something so traumatic, and you probably have, when you start listening to other people's stories, it's kind of amazing. Well, I don't know how to explain it, but this woman, for Nomsa and for Ms. Lotus, this woman from the ages of 5 upwards was molested and tortured by her uncles. Her grandfather treated her like shit, raped, tortured, everything. She tried to kill herself. She's got brothers and sisters who have Down syndrome. She ended up staying alive to save them. She was always in Mother Nature. She had miracles happen in her life. And I was just basically, and I was basically saying to everybody that I was guided to get this book, and I'm so glad I did. And I just feel like I have to spread the word of it. And so The Tribe of Many Colors is about all of us, one tribe. We're all in this energy together. And she is now a shaman. She's a medium. This is why I say to you, to all of you out there who's been through extremes as a child, you are here to be healers of the universe. So with Keisha, do you think that her getting molested and raped and tortured as a 5-year-old child upwards was for nothing? No. Because her story, and she's, where does she live? Give me 1 second. She lives in the USA. I think it's Montana. Her sister ended up having to go to a hospital in Denver. She lived in Colorado, I think it was. Something around this. Something I've got to find the. But anyway, she lives down there in the USA. She ended up becoming a shaman anyway. She's a shaman, spiritual healer, and her story had spread across the globe, across the world. This is why I love reading autobiographies, because it's unbelievable, the stories of people. I'm so humbled by it. Like a lot of people, she's, if I remember correctly, she does say that she is, because I don't know if it's the same place that I went to. I've been to Colorado Springs. Sister ended up in Denver. I want to go to the USA so badly, but with everything that is up in the air at the minute, with everything that's going on with Donald Trump and this war, are we going to war? Are we not going to war? What's going to happen? There's a lot of shit that's going on right now. Yes, so she was Mormon community in Colorado, across and then something about Great Plains. Anyway, get the book, so good. So before I start doing readings for everybody, I was gonna do, there's some stuff that I need to do for you guys. I was talking earlier and I was asking everybody what I've done, and I was just going through the list of the things that I've already done for you, and then I was thinking what else I can do. So I'll figure something out, what I want to do next week. I was like, I could talk about star signs and the compatibilities, which star sign is compatible with which star sign, I could do that next week, but for now I'm going to do the Vedic astrology, and then I'm going to do the readings. But I had to tell you about what happened. I was just, this morning I was crying like a child. I was sobbing like a little baby. My God, sobbing like a baby after reading that book. And my daughter must have thought to, she must have walked into the living room and she's thinking, so is this woman all right? Because I was like, I was proper crying like a baby after reading that chapter about her trying to end her life. I was just like, no, I'm done. I can't. Because in that moment, as I was reading her words, I was Keisha. Life of an empath sucks. It's so hard. It's so hard because you absorb everything. All right, so I'm going to do some Vedic astrology before I get reading. So please, guys, remember, I'm going to do it in order as I've received your name. Okay? So be patient. I can go through the list so you can know that you're here. I've got Keisha, Chris, Lisa, Gemma, Reno, Irene, Nikki, Patty, Fab, Tammy, Christina, Kayla, Diana, 11, Serenity, Rose, Poison, Ivy, Nicole, Sano, Nothing But Love, Sag, Fairy, Yvette, Liliana, Angeline, Ray, Irene, Tracker, Maria, Phyllis, Weena, Kim, Marsha, Nomsa, Paddy, and Pam, and Ms. Lotus. Sister, you have me. You're the first name that I said, Kashni. You're the first name that I said. Kashni. All right. So, and Ivy, I'm going to read you because you've paid for a reading. So once I've done my Vedic astrology, I'm going to read for you straight away, Ivy. Okay. Because you've got an in-depth reading. So you guys know how it works. If you're interested in getting an in-depth reading for whatever reason, it is the carousel on the bottom of the screen. So before I do my Vedic astrology, I want to say a big thank you to Kellee White because I couldn't have done this without you. And I am doing Vedic astrology, and the only reason why I love Vedic astrology, like I always say, is because I like Western astrology too, but Vedic astrology is exactly to a degree of where the planets are. Energy attached to each planet has a frequency to it, and for me it always aligns to what I'm going through. So I'm like, this must be what everybody else is going through. So I'm going to go back a little bit. Okay, love and appreciate you, Kellee White. Here we go. On the 23rd of April, Venus conjunct Uranus. Now, Venus is the planet of love. It's the planet of money. Venus is like pleasure. Venus is the planet of finances. And conjunction means when it's conjuncting Uranus, and Uranus would be the planet of like rebellion energy, revelation, things that you didn't see coming. It's like, it's a surprise with Uranus. The planet Uranus is like shock and surprise. So when Venus conjuncts Uranus, and this happened on the 23rd of April, and Venus again is representing relationships, love, finances. Venus represents pleasure. Conjunction means close together. So when Venus and Uranus are conjuncting and they're close to each other, they affect each other to a certain degree. They affect each other in a certain way. Uranus again is the planet of shock and surprises, transformation, and this energy is in Taurus. What is Taurus energy? Fixed. It's a fixed sign. It's a stubborn sign. It's an earth sign. It's a beautiful sign. It's a food sign, etc., etc. We can go on forever. So intense energies last week, during that week from the 23rd onwards. This energy could bring like sudden changes in relationships. Your consciousness could shift during this time frame. Uranus will bring in sudden things. Like say, for example, if a relationship is not good for you, it will reveal it to you during that time frame. If a friendship, a relationship, something, there's always something revealing when Uranus and Venus are in conjunction with each other in Taurus. So again, during the 23rd, there will be something revealed. I believe that we're still in this energy now. So revelations, right? On April the 29th, so today is the 26th, 27, 28, 29. So on April 29th to May the 14th, and you can have this on your calendar, Mercury, the fastest planet out there, the planet of communication, the planet of mental, the planet of like the mind, communication, technology, it moves into Aries. Let's talk about Aries. So if Mercury is the planet of communication and the mental mind, and it's about fast-paced energy, communication, it talks about devices, technology, and then it's in Aries. Aries is fire, the war sign, the god of war energy, inspiration, passion, creative projects, fire energy. Fire could be passion, or it could be war. So when it's in Aries energy, we will expect direct and fast thinking, communication, and quick decisions. And this is on the 29th for your calendar to the 14th of May. Mercury moves into Aries. Though this energy is quite a heavy duty energy, it will bring in lots of wisdom to each of us, and it can also bring blessings to each of us as well. Blessings like insight, learning about self-love, learning about detachment, which I've been talking about for these past couple of weeks. So in May, and also I want to talk about May, we have 2 full moons in May. 2 full moons. And this is very rare. And the full moon in May would be called a blue moon. The first one is the 1st of May. Okay, we've got that full moon. And the second one is going to be on the 31st of May. So the beginning of the year, we got the full blue moon, the full moon, it's the full moon. And then at the end of the month of May, so at the beginning of May and at the end of May, we have 2 full moons, one at the beginning and one at the very end. This full moon in Vedic astrology is in Libra. Let's talk about Libra. Let's talk about the moon. Let's talk about the moon, the planet, the energy of the moon. Hidden, mediumistic, spirituality, feelings, instincts, psychic energy. You put that energy into the planet Libra. Libra is an air sign. So you think about the moon, psychic, intuition in the energy of Libra, and Libra is about balance, harmony, moderation, justice, serving for good, balance, equilibrium in your personal lives. Merge those two energies together. What do you think you have to do in that time frame? Spirituality, insight, mediumistic abilities, your dreams and your visions. There has to be a nice balance during that time frame, isn't it? Because Libra represents the scales. This theme is of movement, negotiation, and detachment, sudden changes. So when you've got the full moon on the 1st in Libra, this represents, again, the theme is about movement, negotiation, detachment, and sudden changes. So this could bring in tension. There's a need for you to let go of things. That is the energy of the first full moon. Getting rid of tension and letting go. Basically, letting go of things that doesn't serve you is the first full moon. On May the 31st, which is the second full moon, which is called the blue moon, and it's in Scorpio. So you're talking about the moon energy again. Scorpio is sex. Scorpio is, the energy of Scorpio is water. It's emotional, so we'll have some really weird weather when it comes to water. It talks about sexuality. Scorpio is the energy of water and emotions. Scorpio there could be a sting during this time frame, because Scorpio sting. But when the full moon is in this energy, the second full moon is going to bring a surge of emotions, emotional issues, the negative energy that anybody's feeling that's left over from the beginning of the month is now something that you're going to have to purge out of you. So in the beginning of the month, there is that first full moon. There's about movement, negotiation, and sudden changes. And then you'll have all that stuff in between. And then by the second full moon at the end of the month, this is about dealing and purging out any emotional issues, negative energies left over from the beginning of that full moon. Now we're at the end of it. So it's time to let go. It's like we've got a twofer. I think that's what everyone calls it. A two for one. So we got a two for energy during that time frame in May. So think about all the things that you don't want, and think about all the things that you don't need in your life. Think about what you need to purge. Think about what you're holding on to the beginning of the month. Make sure you're dealing with it. If there needs to be negotiations, an ending to something, a theme, moving forward, detach from something or someone, move on. Because at the end of May, you can't bring this energy with you into June. It's not going to be good on you. It's not going to be good for the health. It's not going to be good for the physical body. So this is why the last blue moon, which is on the 31st of May, this is about purging and letting go of all issues that doesn't serve you. So I don't want to go in any further than that, because I think personally that's already a bit much, isn't it? I don't think we need any more. I think we're good to go. So I will keep you updated as I always do every Sunday. I'll always get the Vedic astrology, let you guys know what the hell's going on here. Just in case you're wondering, why do I feel like, I need to fly away because everyone's pissing me off, for whatever reason it may be. No matter how intense, I have to say this to myself every single day. No matter how intense life gets, no matter how sad or depressed or ill or sick my mind, body, soul may be, I chose to be here. I signed a soul contract. I chose to be in this scenario with the people that I'm in this scenario with. I chose it for my evolution. And I chose this for their evolution. And when I say their, I mean you, my daughter, my brother, my siblings, my mother, my father who's now passed, my aunties, my uncles, my friends. We all chose to be here and to be a part of each other's collective group, so we can learn from each other and we can grow from each other. We chose to be here. But for some reason, guys, I don't know what the fuck we were thinking, but when we came into this physical world and we saw what things were going to happen in the next few years, we were like, ooh, I want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of this one and be a part of this. I want to experience this and that. I would be like, are you out of your mind? But what I've heard from the other side was, we're like soldiers of God. Everyone who's in the physical world during this time frame, everybody in heaven salutes us, because they say you're down there at a very interesting time. You're the ones who had the DNA, the stability, the soul to go down there and deal with all the shit that's going on right now in the world. You came in as a beacon of light for your corner of the world, so we salute you. But our mothers, because has anyone noticed that everybody seems to be dying? Like all of our elderly, they're just like, they must have been like, right, I've been alive for 80 years, like my mum. I've been alive for 80 years. Let's see what the next segment of the universe's evolution is going to be. She must have seen it, because remember I told you my mum left her body and then she came back. She must have come back worrying about us. And then she was like, let me go. And my mum left the physical body, and she must have come back and was like, should I leave my children? Do I leave my grandchildren? What do I do? And then she must have seen the next evolution of mankind, and she was like, fuck that shit, I'm out. And she took her last breath for the second time and never came back. My mum must have been thinking, no, I'm not going to be there for that segment of next evolution of the humanity in the physical earth world for 3D. Forget it. I'm out. And when my dad passed away, he must have thought, yeah, I'm out with you, girl. So my dad goes first. Then my dad comes and collects my mum. Probably said to my mum, because they met each other in spirit, Leonie, you don't want to be there for the next stages. Let's just back up our children from over here. Because that is so something my dad would say. My dad would be like, no, don't go back. Just come over here. It's fine. We'll watch over them from this side. Oh, my God. It's just absolutely bonkers. So, yeah. It's madness. Who was it? I think it was Celestine. Was it Celestine? I was explaining to her that when I went into a deep meditation, I saw my parents, and they both basically said to me, for your next evolution for the next stages, Annalisa, me, of your evolutionary, your consciousness rising, we were not able to assist you in the physical world. Your father lived in Wales. I was not well. And I would not have been able to assist you in the next events that are going to unfold in your personal life. The only way that I was going to ever watch over you and be able to help you and assist you had to be from the other side. And this is something that my brother my best friend, she must have seen this in 2022 when she died. And then my dad died. He must have seen this coming, and he was like, yeah, she's going to need me from the other side. And then my mum was like the one person I did not want to go. I'm not saying that I wanted my father to go. My grandma even died. And it was so funny because I got a revelation today, which is so stupid. My daughter said something very strange to me. So she's got a couple of friends who she's talking to. And then she's like, you know what, Mum? I realised that a lot of grandmothers are dying this year. And I went, yeah, that's true. And then I went, oh my God. Like last year, a lot of us lost our grandparents. And I went, oh my God. I was like, kid, do you know what? I just realised something. And I stood there silent, and my mum was going, and my daughter was going, hurry up. Say what you have to say. Lucy, just writing you down. And I was like, oh my God, babe. And I'm standing there in the kitchen going, and my daughter's sitting there going, yeah, get on with it. Make your point, Mum. And I'm going, my grandma died last year. Your grandma died last year. We both lost our grandmas last year. Last April, I lost my granny. That's what I'm saying. How weird is that? Because my daughter said to me, I was talking to 3 of my mates, and all their grandmas died. And I was like, yeah, you lost your grandma too. And then my grandma stepped in my energy, and she was like, hello? My grandmother, my dad's mum. And then I was like, oh my God, babe, I just clocked it. Oh my God. We both lost our grandmas. And then she went, as soon as, when I finally revealed what I got, my grandma passed my last, that's what I mean. Nomsa, grandma died. Ray, grandma died. Anna, grandma died. My baby girl, her grandma died. I was like, what is going on? Now listen to this. When I was doing a reading yesterday on live, in an open live, not a subscribers live, on TikTok, and there was 80 people on there. Celestine said, my grandma died. And I go to Celestine, did you know that my mum died and my dad died because they had to be on that side to help us for the next evolutionary segments of our soul evolution? They had to die so they can assist us from that side. They couldn't have assisted us in this side. And you know what Celestine said that grandma said before she took her last breath? I wish my mum said this to me when she took her last breath. She didn't say, my mum said nothing. She just was like, I've already said everything I need to say to this girl. I'm not saying anymore. But this is what Celestine's grandma said. Hey, Sylvia. Just writing you on my list. This is what Celestine's grandma said to her before she took her last breath. You're the last one on my list, Sylvia, because you came in last, but I've got all of these people in front of you. Sorry, honey, but I got you. Her grandma goes, I think Celestine goes to her grandma because she wrote this on like what you guys are writing now. She wrote this and she goes, oh my God, Anna. And I was like, what, Celestine? On the live. And she was like, do you know what my grandmother said to me before she took her last breath? I was like, what did your grandma say? And she goes, my grandma said, I can't help you from here. I have to go. And then she went, oh. She took her last breath. And she goes, it's crazy that you're saying that, Anna, because now you're saying that about your mum and dad, what they said to you in your meditation. My grandmother actually said to me before she took her last breath. The last thing my grandmother said to me was, Celestine, I have to go because I can't help you from here. And then she took her last breath and she died. It's like she knew. It's madness. She knew. She had to leave. She could not be in the physical world. She was not able to assist anyone. When your loved ones die, please understand this. It ain't death. Yes, they're there to help you from the other side. Imagine if my father was in Wales and my mum had a stroke. I'm going to have to pin this up, sorry. Everyone read it. Just pinned it up there. Pammy. When my mum died, the priest said that she said she could help us 10 times more from the other side than here. So my mum said to me and my father said to me in my meditation. That's what Celestine's grandmother said to her before she took her last breath. Because I thought about it. This is what I thought about. If my father is in Wales and he's not very well, or my mother had a stroke and she's here, how is she supposed to help me for the next segments of my evolution going forward? How is she going to assist me? She can't assist me because I'm taking care of her. How is that going to happen? Hey, Nicole. How is that? Did I already write you, Nicole? Oh, you're already on the list. Okay, good. Yeah, I can see your name here. And my mum told me that. Like, she was so flat out in my meditation. Was like, I had to go, Anna, because you need me. And the only way I'm going to be able to assist you is if I'm crossed over on the other side. And I'm like, my God, I accepted my mum's death. She died 5 months ago. Please don't get me wrong. I still cry in the middle of the night. I have her blanket that covered her when she died. I have her necklace. I still sob because I miss the smell of her face. I miss pressing up my nose up against her cheek. I miss the smell of my mum's hair. I miss her. All I can see is my mum's beautiful fingernails and her hands. It was so ladylike and so... these are the things I think about. And sometimes I open up my cupboard and I still got all of her clothes and I grab her clothes and I just go into it and I smell her smell and I smell her clothes and... I'm just like, I miss you so much, Mum. I wish I could touch you. I miss you so much. And then she's always like, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. And she'll always show me signs that she's here. And I'm like I can smell her perfume. I'm like, this is my mother's perfume. It's my mum's perfume, Liquid Love. It's like a £290 bottle, yeah? I'm going to keep this forever. It's run out. I keep saying to my sister, can you get me some Liquid Love? And she's like, you're going to have to wait because it's sold out. And when people come to my counter and people are going to me, hi, Donna, do you have any Liquid Love? My sister's like, sorry. We have nothing in stock at the moment. And it's like, it triggers her. Gia, you're on my list. I've got you on the bottom though, Gia, because I've got a whole bunch of people in front of you. So, oh, Mum, I can smell you. Do you know when my mum was in the hospital, I am somebody that loves amazing smells. So, hi Lucy, I got you on my list. Oh, I got you already. So what happened was, every time, Sonia, hey Sonia, I'm just writing everybody in order as they've come into the room. So that's the beginning, that's the end. I'm going to start doing my readings now. I'm going to read for Ivy. So anyway, when I used to give my mum a shower in the hospital, I used to clean her and give her a shower because I don't want none of those nurses to touch my mum. I'm not saying that all nurses are bad, but so far my experience with that hospital where they left my mum in her nappies for 13 hours, I was like, no one touch my fucking mum. I was like, don't you fucking touch my mum. I will give her a shower when I come here in the daytime. Don't you dare put your hands on my mother. I will be the one to clean her. Because after they abandoned my mum and they didn't do their job, I turned into a fucking monster. I said, don't touch my mum. I'll change her nappies. Get away from her. But every time I finished cleaning my mum, I brush her hair. I put her some nice outfits. I changed her nappies, creamed her bum and her back and her feet and her hands, and creamed her face and massaged her face. I would get her liquid love, and then I'll be like, and then every time a nurse, family members come in for other people that are in the hospital, they'll be like, oh my God, that section of the hospital was amazing. And they'll be like, what are you wearing? I was just, not me, it's my mum. It's liquid love. And they're like, where did you get it from? I go, my sister, Selfridges. Go and see her. She'll help you out. She'll hook you up. But every time people will be like, Leonie, I'm going to say this. You are the only person, the only patient in the hospital that smells amazing. Amazing. That's what they say to my mum. Like all the other patients in the hospital, they don't smell like you do. You smell so good. And I always used to do that for my mum. My mum's a fashionista, you know. She's a fashionista. I'm not. My mum would take the time out to put makeup on, and I'd be like, fuck that. Ivy. Ivy, I'm going to do your reading. Let me just cleanse the space and let me light some sage. I took real good care of my mum. And you know, when I'm thinking about it, I have so much pleasure in taking care of her. Just, oh, that smell is so good, man. Liquid love. It's the best smell. I miss massaging my mum's feet and creaming her, but I knew she was walking in, I know she's walking in peace and pain-free. You're damn right. You're damn right. In heaven, there's no pain. There's no such. Hey, Cece. I'm just going to put you on my list. I've got a whole bunch of people, though, in front. Cece. Angels, guides, loved ones, you're close to me and my family here on TikTok, and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, love and light messages. Please and thank you in love and light, in love and light. I have, oh God, hopefully I can post this up on my YouTube channel. I found a place, moving on the 1st of July. No way. That's good. Is it a place I'm meant to be? Will be happy. I'm visiting it tomorrow. I think you should ask me. I'm going to answer that question, sweetheart. But I'm going to say this to you, Ivy. You really need to feel it. I always say feel it. You got to feel the environment. What does it feel like? Does it feel good? Because I don't want to say something to you and then I'm going to get the energy check-in. Of course I will. But I just feel like no tarot reader, no one is ever going to say to you, okay, you know what? It looks like a good, and then you go in there and it feels like really heavy energy. That's why I'm always going to say, feel it. And it will fall in the timeline, just like you said, 4 months. No way. No way. I don't know why I'm saying no way. I'm the one who gave you the reading. Even I'm still shocked at myself sometimes. The message that your loved ones give me, that your guides give my guides, I'm like, oh my God, that's crazy. I'm still like shocked about it. It's nuts. Sometimes I have clients go, why are you surprised about it? And I go, I don't know. It's weird. And I was like, I'm a vessel. I'm just the messenger. But sometimes I'm like, what? That's crazy. Oh, stop it, Ivy. I was talking to my cousin Lilia, and I was like, I want to go to the USA. And she's like, oh, Anna, you should get over here. And I was like, do you know how many people I have that's inviting me to the USA? I've got people all over the place in USA that's telling me to stay with them. I've got Colorado, Washington, San Francisco. I've got Florida. I've got California. I've got clients all over the place. They're all like, Anna, if you ever come to the USA, come and stay with me. I'm like, I'm going to be really annoying. I'm going to definitely take you up on that. All right. I would love to come to Canada. Are you joking? I would love to come to Canada. I would love to come to Canada. I want to go Switzerland as well. It's a lot of places I want to go, but you know, we'll see what happens. All right. So Ivy, I'm going to do an in-depth reading for Ivy now. It's 10 cards. I've already got your oracle cards. Come to Ohio. This is what I mean. I've got so many. Mum, make it happen, guys. Make it happen. Make it happen. I've got people telling me you need to rent out like a place where everyone can congregate to, and then you can do readings for everybody. And I was like, I would love that. Oh my God, I would love that. Thank you. My place is open to you. Come to Colorado. Oh my God. Listen, guys, you better watch what you're saying, because I'm coming. I'm going. I'm gonna come. New Jersey. Look at that. I'm ready. Oh man, I feel like crying. Thanks, Mum. Thank you, God, for sending me all these people. All right, here we go. Ivy. Bermuda. Yeah. Connecticut. Oh my God. I know you lot are serious. I believe you. At this point, anywhere is better than England. All right, here we go. Okay, Ivy, you're the first gifter, so I'm going to read you first. If anybody wants to get a 10-card reading, again, it is, you know what it is, guys, the carousel. Once I'm done with Ivy, I'm going to be doing my list. So these are the names of the people that came in order as you've come into the room. So be patient, guys. I got everyone, I believe. So just be patient with me. I will never take your room. Just give me the little one in the corner. It's fine. I'm good with that. Hey, give me the sofa bed. I'm good with that. Ivy, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, Ivy. So let me know what your reading is about. There's something about teach and gratitude. I just heard teach and gratitude. I've got new opportunities and endeavors coming your way. I've got a lion that's walking with you. I keep seeing number 22 in your energy that you're going to see more often. There's about purging something and detaching from something as I'm connecting to you, Ivy. And there's something about two-faced people or somebody living a double life. So I don't know if these energies are with you at the minute, but I am just going to say to you, be mindful about who you let into your matrix during the month of May. I also feel like there's something about dreams or dream journaling, and you're going to dream about it. I just heard there's something about you needing to cleanse and purify and release. General is good. I believe that all is working out for me slowly. I also feel like you need to embrace change, because anything that you deem as life like tough and trying times, I feel like I am seeing a fresh start. I'm seeing a new beginning. I'm seeing gratitude journal. And I'm also seeing teaching. So I don't know what you've gone through, what you're going to go through in life, but it's going to end up being you talking about it, teaching about your experiences, teaching the things that you've learned or things that you've gone through. And it's going to bring some sort of really important change into your life. It's going to be like this change is like a catalyst for growth. So there is a massive And I just heard begin with opening your heart. Like, do all of this energy with an open heart. Do everything with an open heart. I got Virgo energy around you, and I got a lion with you during this time frame. I got a lion. There's a lion. There's a lion, and I keep hearing she's going to reap what she sows. Is this what I heard? Because I keep seeing like a harvest. I keep seeing harvest. So in my mind's eye, when I see abundance, or when I see a harvest, I see like corn, and then I see things, you know, that machine that cuts the corn. For me, that's a harvest. That's like a blessing. All right. Angels, guys, loved ones for Ivy. Does Ivy need to know? Hi, Bella. So you just walked into the room. I'm just going to write you down. So this is my list of people, and you've just come into the room. So there you are. All right, here we go. I literally remembered yesterday. Little shits are good. Have fun. Let your hair down. Don't take anything so seriously. Life is for having fun. I'm the only one in my family who was so sweet and positive towards every living creature. When I was reading that book, The Tribe of Many Colors, Keisha was saying how her grandfather used to torture the animals as well. How he used to beat the animals, hit them, torture them. He never cleaned where they would sleep. It was full of shit. That's what she would say. It was so bad. It was so bad. All right, here we go. Angel guides, loved ones. Oh, this is for Ivy. What does Ivy need to know, please, in love and light? Does Ivy need to know, please, in love and light for Ivy? Does Ivy need to know, please, in love and light for Ivy? Does Ivy need to know, please, in love and light? See, the tough and trying times with the Tower card. The tough and trying times with the Tower card, this always represents the crumbling down, upheaval. This was supposed to make you be some sort of teacher. This was supposed to help. And I'm the only one in the family. Yeah. With the Tower card, this represents that even though in your life you had tough and trying times, or you felt like there were times in your life where you felt like you couldn't see the light at the end of the tunnel, like with what happened with Keisha, there's always a light. There's, you know, no matter how dark it is in your life or in the world, there will always be a prick of light that could light up the whole of the darkness. It could light up the whole room. If the whole was pitch black and you had a small candle, that one candle can light up the whole room. So the Tower card is always about a rebuild, restructuring, a new beginning, a fresh start, new opportunities with the Tower card. You build up. So when the Tower card, when there's a crumbling down of the world and you got the Tower now built upwards, it means that going forward, whatever happens to you in your life, whether you deem it as tumultuous, whether you deem it as like, whether you deem it as, you know, there's uncertainty. I don't know what's going to happen. Like with Keisha, she said that her family had lost her house, had lost her home. They had no money. They didn't know where they were going to go. Yes, you're in a cycle. You're ending a cycle. This is why I'm hearing now you're going to be able to teach from your experiences, learn, grow, and teach. This is what I do. I learn through it. I grow and I teach. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you as well. Wow. Wow. I've got the Seven of Swords here. This is one of the cards that I don't like. But in May, for everyone, Vedic astrology, there is going to be intense energy in May. This is why I did the Vedic astrology. So the Seven of Swords always represents information that you're going to receive that you may not like, and then detachment. The Seven of Swords is like, you might hear information that happened from something in the past, or you might get clarity from something that happened in the past. Some insight through a dream, a vision. It might be from somebody going, do you know what happened to Uncle Bob? This happened to Uncle, and then you're like, oh my God, I needed clarity on Uncle Bob, and now I get the answers to it. And you might receive the information, and it might not be something that you like, but it's still information that you need so you can press on forward. So be mindful in May about information that you give out and information that you choose to receive, because it affects the DNA. There is 1,000 million, 100 billion% a shift and a change in your energy. Without a doubt, there is a shift and a change in your energy. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you, Ivy. How can I say, why do I say this? Look at this. These are your cards. The first card I saw was Tower. The crumbling down, information that you might have received, past energy that you might have deemed as traumatic, or you've gone through something in your life that you managed to now restructure and rebuild. And any information that comes your way, you're now observing, not absorbing. That's with the Seven of Swords. Something is going to the major cycle. The Death card is the major cycle. It is the big change. It is the rebirth. It is the transformation. It is moving on. It's moving on from the old in order to have the new. And then you've got the Six of Swords. So when you Google the Six of Swords, what the hell does this represent? It represents necessary changes. Moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. Travel and relocation, a move, like you just said. Ace of Swords, mental clarity, mental clarity on the next cycle of your life. It represents, look at this, it represents new beginnings, new opportunities, new challenges, new jobs, new endeavors, and then anchoring your reading. Look at that. Ten of Swords, ending, new beginning. Something end. 10 is an end. And the reason why I say 10 is an end is because if you look at the number 10, it's 1 and 0. 0 means nothing. 1 is a new beginning. It's a start. So the Ten of Swords represents new beginnings, the ending of painful endings, a rebirth, a new opportunity, a new beginning for you. Yep, 100%. Look at that. The Tower card, Seven of Swords, storm warning. But guess what? This too... 10, 10, 10, 10, 1, new beginnings, 1. As above, so below, number 1. What happens when a storm or thunder or whatever? This too shall pass. 10, what did I say? 10. Your dreams need a practical plan, is what I'm seeing with this card. You've also got, I can't believe that. You're going to see that number everywhere you go as well. You've got the higher power source, infinite universe. Talk about a change. Yeah, higher power. Meditate, connect. You've also got yellow jasper. It says control issues. It says utilize God's given strength and power instead of fearing that others may try to control you. This is the yellow jasper crystal, which will probably be good for you during this time frame. And then you're talking about the ending of a cycle, and then you've got season or a reason. And this card simply says, people come into our lives for a reason, a season, or a lifetime. The problem starts when we put them into the wrong bracket. Allow those that come into your life to let you love, understand, and evolve. Remember, some stay and some we need to let go, and some we let go. So there you go. Season, reason, or a lifetime represents new opportunities, transformation, massive changes. So all of your cards all represent. This represents an ending and a new beginning. Ten of Swords is an ending and a new beginning. Six of Swords is moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. Ace of Swords is when you've gone through all of that, it's your new beginning. Mental clarity, new changes, and new challenges. I love it when the cards absolutely align with each other. It makes me feel like, thank you. You're sending the message through me, through the cards. That's exactly what I need. So that is your reading, Ivy, and I hope that helps you in some way. I'm still going to do a reading for you anyway. So now I'm going to start with my list. Unless somebody would like to get an in-depth reading. I pinned it on the bottom of the screen. It is 10 cards, and it is the carousel that will get you on my list and will get you your 10 card reading. Keshni, general. So when I call out your name, guys, pin up your question, okay? That's wonderful to know. I'm so excited. You need to be. You need to be. When you can carry on the momentum of excitement and fun and having fun until that change comes, you're going to speed it up. It will come sooner rather than later. General for the month. And guys, loved ones, what does Keshni need to know for the month of May? So already I've told everybody that the month of May, we've got a beginning, we've got a new moon in the beginning, and then we've got a new moon at the end of it. So you already know that what's going to happen in between the first new moon at the 1st and then the last new moon on the 31st, how intense the energy could possibly be. So just be mindful of that. Okay. I've got 2 masculines around you. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. People you could work with or collaborate with, money, pay rise, promotion, investment, passion, creative projects coming your way. They're both younger masculines. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. You could meet them around work or around study. There's something about maybe a test of love, because the 2 of Cups is upside down. So if you're looking for a soulmate, a divine counterpart, there is a marriage around you, but it seems like you might have to kiss a couple of frogs before you get to your prince. It just feels like, you know, when the Hierophant is here and the Hierophant is upside down, it's about tapping into the spiritual. Yes, Tiffany, I will. Tiffany. It's about tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. I've got Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus in your energy, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius as I'm connecting to you, Keshni. And this could be in the next coming days, so just be mindful. All right, Chris, when I call out your name, please pin up your question. General, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Chris. What does Chris need to know? Please, in love and light. Get that book, guys. Get that book. It's so good. So good. All right. I think next week I'll probably show you all the books that I'm reading as well. Chris, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Chris need to know? Please, in love and light for Chris. There's something about unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way with the 6 of Cups, Chris. The 6 of Cups is asking you to be a child, to have some fun. There could be a reunion of some sort, somebody from a past or a past life coming in at some point. But there is like an energy of where you need to be childlike. There's money around your energy as well, but for some reason it's coming in later on. Good news, a message, an offer, money, pay rise, promotion, information, or it's like information about something, and it could be to do with children, studying, or education. The 3 of Coins is in your energy, but it's also upside down. So this could represent opportunity to collaborate, study, or educate yourself, collaborate with 2 or 3 people later on down the line. And I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to, you've got the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is like all of this stuff is coming in at some point. And it could be because you need to be childlike energy. Have some fun, let your hair down, not take life so seriously. This is the energy with the Ace of Swords. You have a new beginning around you. And in order to receive that new beginning sooner rather than later, childlike energy. Have some fun, let your hair down, don't take life so seriously. That is really important during this time frame, especially in the month of May. I think for everyone, Chris. Lisa. Guys, loved ones, Lisa. What does Lisa need to know? Please, in love and light. Lisa. What does Lisa need to know? Lisa. You're so welcome, honey. Childlike. So for the month of May, be childlike. Have some fun. Do things that you wouldn't do. Your kids will be like, Mom, what are you doing? Just be like, I'm dancing. Don't worry about me. Like, do something silly for the month of May. Lisa, and guys, loved ones, this is for Lisa. I've got to add April on as well. April, you just walked into the room. Sweetie, I got you on my list, but you're kind of like the last one. If you'd like to get on my list and you'd like to get an in-depth reading, it is the carousel. I pinned it on the top of the screen or in the gift box below. I hope you're here, Lisa. And guys, loved ones, this is for Lisa. What does Lisa need to know? Okay, Lisa. I connected to Lisa's partner last week who was in heaven, right? George, I think it was. And guys, loved ones, for Lisa. What does Lisa need to know, please? Lisa, I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, I'm shuffling these cards. Like, you've seen it. I do it like 3 or 4 times when I shuffle these cards. Lisa, I've got a whole bunch of new beginnings in your energy, Lisa. Anchoring your reading is the Ace of Cups. It could represent new love, new opportunities, emotional contentment, the leveling up of a relationship, current one if you're in one. If you're not in one, this could represent a new relationship coming in. I've got the Ace of Swords. You've got a whole bunch of new beginnings coming your way. Ace of Swords, Lisa talks about mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities, cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people, and opportunity around work. I'm also seeing that you're supposed to have your own business, or you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for. Because the Eight of Coins represents money coming in. The Eight of Coins also represents that you're doing something that you love to do. Mastering your craft, creating a body of work, starting to move forward in something that you want. But you two also need to be childlike. Lisa, having some fun, letting your hair down, not taking life so seriously. And then what will happen is there's unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. Lisa. Gemma. And you guys, loved ones, Gemma. Gemma, what does Gemma need to know? General. Angels, guys, loved ones is for Gemma. What does Gemma need to know, please? This is for Gemma. What does Gemma need to know, please? Gemma, what does Gemma need to know, please? Gemma. What does Gemma need to know, please? Gemma. So, I got the Devil card out here. The Devil card is needing to release something that you deem as negative or toxic. Do I need to say what it could be? A person, a situation, a negative way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, focusing on past, feeling bound to a subject, situation, person, situation. You got to let go, surrender, release. Once you let go, this energy go, or obsessing on something that you have no power, no control over, it's time to let this go. If the toxicity isn't with you, it's somebody else, and you need to let them go. Because I am seeing good news around you. It could be associated to a man. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. This could be associated to the Devil card. So if this man isn't here yet, he's coming in at some point, and this is like the universe giving you a warning. This could also represent that you could meet him around work, study, or education. I am seeing money, pay rise, promotion, investment, children, study, and education around you. There is definitely something coming your way. There is good news energy. I am seeing, however, on some level, Gemma, you might be carrying... It could be, if it's not you, you might be carrying other people's energy in your aura. So you might need to let go of, detach from other people's energy fields so you can lighten up your load, because this always talks about exhaustion. The Devil card could even represent that you're working so hard and you're so drained and you just feel like, I can't do it. Everyone's pissing me off. It could be on so many levels with the Devil card. Not just somebody else, but just your energy is depleted because you're carrying too many burdens. You need to raise your vibration up to the heavens. I've got Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini in your energy field, Gemma. So I hope that helps you. So again, be mindful about that younger masculine who is around your energy. And if he's not here yet, he will come in at some point. Reno. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Reno. What does Reno need to know? Reno, General, please and thank you for Reno. Because I've got, you're so welcome, honey. Reno, Irene. Reno. All right. A party, a celebration, a social event. The need to be around your tribe. Be around people that matches your energy frequency. There is a party or a celebration coming your way. Things are going to start to shift and change for you in 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, or the third of a month. I'm seeing money in your energy as well. I'm shuffling these cards. The same cards are coming out. Money, celebration, pay rise, promotion, investment, good news coming your way that could be tangible and long lasting. And I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting into your energy, more good news. At some point, I've got the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups always represents love, leveling up of love, information, something that's going to be emotionally fulfilling coming into your energy field. Hold on a second. This is the energy around you. Look at that. Good news, a message, an offer, something that you've been waiting to hear is now going to come in at some point in the month of May. Something that you've been meaning to hear and you haven't heard it yet, and you're wondering and you're looking for information, something that's going to be emotionally filling. So I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Irene, Lisa, Nikki, Reno, I hope that helps you, sweetheart. I hope that helps you. You're so welcome, honey. Nikki, I hope you guys heard the Vedic astrology, because it's really important. I find that the Vedic astrology is such an important thing to listen to, because it will help you to navigate in the month of May. I'm going to try and post this up at some point. And you, my love you. I love you, Irene. Love you. Still waiting for that job, huh? I love you. Messages for May, please, on the new job, or anything I need to know. Everybody that I have spoken to thus far is applying for jobs here in the UK. I don't know if this is the same in the USA. Just finding it so hard to get a job right now. The energy frequency right now is so tough. And I think it's like COVID energy. When things are stagnant, it's the universe's a way of saying to you, find something that you're good at. Turn it into a business. Make money from it. Threading, eyebrows, waxing, hair, going back to school, getting certified. Sometimes the universe doesn't want you to have a job. The universe wants you to have your own business, because you're meant to do something bigger for the masses, for the universe, for the collective. Angels, guides, loved ones, messages for Nikki, please. You are creating delays, Nikki. You are definitely in your manifestation energy, but I've noticed that when you're here, you do ask about a job. And I know that you've been applying, you've been searching, and you've been putting yourself out there, but you don't understand that there's something in your energy where you send it out and then you pull it back in. You're coming out as the magi. You're coming out as the magician. The magician is the one who can think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. So let's just say I am Nikki and I'm the magician. And I, as Nikki, is, when is this going to happen? It's like I'm never going to get a job. Why is it taking so long? I keep applying for a job and they keep denying me. This is low vibrational talk, energy, thoughts, and frequencies. So you're infinitely manifesting everything that you're saying. Even though you've got all the tools to manifest all your abundance, you are... Pammy, you're on my list. Pam, you're on my list. Let me just write Alicia. I've got you on my list, Alicia. I've just put you there. So when I'm in your energy, okay, there is nothing stalled or stagnant around your energy, believe it or not, Nikki, around the job. If anything, you should have already had a job. But it just feels like energy-wise, you might be just worrying about it a bit too much. You might be worrying about it. I get it. Bills to pay, feed the kids, pay my electricity, food. I get it. I literally was there like 3 months ago, and I'm slowly getting better. I'm slowly getting better. But if you're coming out as the magician and you're sending out all these different signals of hope, but then distress, universe is going to find it hard to give you exactly what you need because you're not aligning to it. You have to believe. Take a leap of faith. There's new adventures being set up from you by your guides, your angels, and your loved ones. A new path, new beginnings, new opportunities. I've got love energy around you, an opportunity and a choice coming your way with the Lovers card. And I've got Two of Cups. There's going to be somebody in your matrix that's going to help you to get the job that you're looking for. Two of Cups is union and partnership. So even though you can't see it yet, Lisa, I really hope you heard your reading, sweetheart, because I did read for you, Lisa. I hope you were here because I called you a few times. Lisa, I did call you, sweetheart. So, Nikki, keep your head above water, because for me, your energy doesn't look bad. All of your cards really are major arcana cards, Nikki. And I feel like there's going to be... Don't say sorry to me. You're the one that missed your reading. You were like the second one. Did I finish you, Sag Fairy? No. You're down there, Sag Fairy. That's where you are. So all of these people has come in before you. So I will write your name in order as you've come into the room, and my list goes all the way to the back. So just be patient, guys. Please, I call your name in the beginning, in the middle, and at the end of your reading so you can hear me. So Nikki, keep your head above water. Somebody's going to help you. I'm going to focus on myself and just surrender. I'm trying to tell everybody that once you surrender, the opportunities are endless. Once you look, can you control it, Nikki? If you can click your fingers right now, you'll have a job, right? But if you're not able to do that, you need to, put it in God's hands. Surrender it to your angels and guides and loved ones. Apply for the job and do the walking, yes. Don't just sit back and relax and think the perfect job is going to fall on your lap. Put yourself out there energetically via your CV, talking to people. Have you got any work at the minute? And I promise you, 2 of Cups tells me that somebody's going to end up calling you and helping you out. Are you in the UK? Are you in the UK or are you in the USA? Patty, I'm going to read for you in a second. I just need to read for Pam, because Pam has just paid for a reading. I'm going to read for you in a second, Patty, UK. Are you anywhere near London? Are you anywhere near London? Or are you out of London? I'm only asking because I might be able to hook you up with a job in London. In fact, send me a message on Instagram. If you follow me on Instagram, send me a message on Instagram. Are you following me on Instagram? And just give me your number and your details, and I will speak to siblings and find out if they have any openings. And it also depends on what you do and what you want to do, though. Message me on Instagram, give me an email, let me know whereabouts you are, because if you're outside of London, I don't know if I can hook you up that way. All my people are in London. Like, you might have to work in, like, you know, Bond Street or near Selfridges or Harrods. And it depends as well on what it is. And it depends on what it is that you want to do. Like a receptionist, waitress, working in a bar. Are you in the hair and beauty? Like, I'm going to try and help you out. I've got a couple of friends who were made redundant, actually. This is why I'm like, oh my God, what is going on out there? All right. All right, Patty. You just gifted me, sweetheart. So you're going to get your 10 card reading. Just let me know. Corporate. I used to work in Citibank. What did you do there? I used to work in Citibank in Canary Wharf. All right, Patty, get over here. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Patty. Work in marketing. I'm going to ask around, okay, sweetheart? I'm going to ask around. It's your birthday month. May. Happy birthday to you. Pam, yes, you. I got you, honey. All right. Let's see what's going on. Okay. The first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you is I'm seeing number 6 in your energy. So 6 days, weeks, months, the 6th of a month where things could shift and change in your favor. I am seeing that you need to spend some time out. I know this is going to sound really weird, Pam, But you know, I don't know if you were here in the beginning of my live when I was talking about a book that I was reading, but I'm literally, they're showing me this symbol for you. They're showing me this symbol for you. Grounding, grounding, grounding. You are the tree. Root yourself into Mother Earth. Take off your shoes. Put your feet on the ground or on the grass. They're literally showing me this symbol for you. And they're showing me so hard for you, Pam, that this is the symbol that they got for me, that I had to end up getting this book because I keep seeing the symbol everywhere. So from, I don't know if you need to get this book. It could even represent that you need to get this book. The Tribe of Many Colors on Amazon. Because they just showed me the symbol of the tree on top of Mother Earth. They showed me Pisces, higher purpose. They're showing me beginnings. Take a picture, Tribe of Many Colors. Let me know when you've done it. New direction, starting over, establishing yourself, settling down. Wealth and secure is what I just heard from them. But you need to get this book. It might, the fact that they're showing me this in my third eye so brightly with you means you got it. So it means that you either have to get this book or you need to go and ground your energy into Mother Earth. There's something about you working. It's like grace under pressure is what I just heard, Pam. Grace under pressure. So it's like when you're faced with challenges in some way, there's you gracefully navigate through these situations with a calm heart, or the need to do that. So I don't know what this means for you, but it might make sense later on. There's something about opportunities coming your way. There could be a stranger that's going to come into your life as well. There's something about reunion. There's something about creative projects and writing things down. There's something about kindness counts. And then I'm also seeing keep your eyes on the target. I've got Sagittarius energy with you as well. I work with disabled. This is a healing energy. You're a healer, okay? When you're working with people who can't help themselves, you're a healer. Whatever you give, you're going to be rewarded for it. There's a reward. Yeah, an energetic, spiritual reward. And I just heard starting again. I heard starting again. I don't know what that means. I just heard starting again. But this starting again feels amazing to me. It feels like opportunities. All right, here we go. Beginnings, starting over. Beginnings, starting over. Kindness. Look at that. New beginnings. Ace of Wands. New beginnings. This is what I keep hearing. Starting over. New beginnings. New start. New. Everything is new. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is new beginnings. Creative projects, relationships, inspiration, the urge to create, the universe planting seeds and ideas in your head, Pam. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, that's a good idea. And then look, around business, new beginnings around work, around business. This is the Queen of Coins. Self-sufficient, domestically skilled, resourceful, the jack of all trade, a wise investor, solid and practical person, grounding energy, Mother Earth. Look at that. She's in green. I'm telling you, it's time for you to get outside. It's time for you to go outside and ground yourself. Are you fucking kidding me? Is that not a tree? I swear that's a tree. I swear that is a tree. Didn't even clock it. That's a tree, isn't it? That's a tree. That is a tree. That is nuts. And then good news around money. Money, study, education, learning something brand new. A message, an offer, something tangible, long-lasting. The pay rise, the promotion, the investment that's going to end up paying off in your favor. Look how many new beginnings you have, you lucky gal. Look at that. Ace of Cups and Ace of Bloody Wands. Love, proposal, marriage, soulmate, the birthing of a child. grandchild in your energy. If it's not a grandchild, the birthing was just a new beginning that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. You got a bunch of whole new beginnings. It's so good. It's so good. I'm so happy for you. The 8 of Wands, it's about to speed up. 8 of Wands is a fast-paced energy. So with the 8 of Wands in your reading, it's speed, action, quick changes, news arriving. If the energy is being slow and stagnant for a while, my God, there's a man around you as well. Boss mode, a woman that thinks like a man, empowerment, strength, taking the leadership role. And this could be a masculine, could be a lover or a friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. What? What the hell? What the heaven? It's so good. The energy looks so good. Now the only person that can create a problem here, I knew the man. Oh, well, I want a man. Yeah, don't we all? Don't we all want a man? I just want him to, just make sweet love, and then he can piss right off. And then when I call you later on, you come and then you can go again. All right. Your guided message is Angel of Balance. Yeah. You got Angel of Balance. You're good enough. You are good enough, Virgo energy. You've also got, wow. You got clairsentient, trust your instincts, your intuition, your feelings. Sensitivity is going to heighten up your clairsentient energy. Pay attention to what your heart feels. This is why I always say to people, pay attention to what you feel, not what you see or what you hear. What does it feel like? You've also got the tiger's eye crystal around you. The tiger's eye crystal says self-confidence through God confidence. Believe in yourself by believing in God working through you. So you've got the tiger's eye, and then you've got new path. I said new beginnings. Look at that. Ace, new beginnings. And then you've got new path. It says, I swear I said you've got opportunities around you, didn't I, in your reading? Opportunities, I said. New opportunities can present themselves in many ways at any time. You have recently asked for help. If you are unsure of what to do, surrender to the universe and ask for help. Don't be afraid to take a leap of faith. Believe in yourself. Oh my God. I love it when the cards line up. It's so good. It's so good. All right. I'm going back to my big list. If anybody's interested in getting a 10 card reading, like I said, it is the carousel just underneath the screen. All right. Patty B. You're so welcome, honey. Patty B. I've got Aries around you as well as the Virgo. I've got Capricorn and Taurus around you, Pam. Hi, Anna. Do you have any exciting news for me? Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Patty B need to know? Please, in love and light for Patty B. Let's have a look and see. Patty B. Any exciting news for Patty B, please and thank you. No, Tiffany, you're kind of near the end of the list. I'm still on the first page. I've still got the second page. There you go. Any exciting... Oh, sorry. I get so excited for you guys. I don't know what's wrong with me. I love you lot. So that's why I get excited for you. I think I'm going to just show you your cards, Patty. So for those of you who don't know tarot, there are 22 major arcana cards in a whole deck. 22. The 22 major arcana cards are fate and destiny. It's going to happen whether you like it or not because you signed this contract. You currently have 3 major arcana cards. So you've got the magician card, which tells me, Patty, that you're in your magician energy. So the magician is the one who focuses on things that they want and then turn that vision into reality and then inspired action, because you have all the tools. Every tool in the cards, in the tarot cards, cups, pentacles, wands, and swords. You have all the tools at your disposal to manifest and co-create everything you want. 11, 11, 8, 8, You're on my list. You're the last one though, because I'm going through the list. How are you? I'm also seeing leap of faith, travel, holiday, new adventures, new beginnings, clean slate, and a new path. Taking a leap of faith. I'm also really happy, Patty, that I'm seeing that you might be working on the way that you think. Because the Nine of Swords always represents sleepless nights. But when the Nine of Swords is upside down, it talks about recovery, healing, relief, and then anchoring your reading. Hello? Star. Miracles, wish fulfillment, abundance, blessings, a renewed sense of hope, clarity, a miracle coming your way. So I have got Gemini and Virgo on the table. I've got Aquarius on the table. Strong for you. So these are the things that you've got to look forward to. So you wanted to know about good things? It's powerful, palpable things coming your way, Patty. I feel like your energy is always up though. Fab. So I hope that helps you. And guys, loved ones, what does Fab need to know, please, in love and light for Fab? Fab. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Fab. What does Fab need to know? I'm going to call out your name several times, guys. I really hope... Oh, everyone's saying I look amazing, but this is just the same filter that I used the other day. Believe me, I don't. Take off the filter. This is what I look like. No eyelashes. No soft, smooth skin. My hair, I haven't washed it for a while. I put on a dress on and I couldn't be bothered to iron it. So I was like, shall I hide it? How am I going to hide it? Just put my hair in front of it. Hide the creases. All right, Fab. Angels, guides, loved ones, Fab. What is Fab? I hope you're not going to miss your reading, Fab, and everyone can hear me calling Fab's name. Angels, guides, loved ones, Fab. What does Fab need to know? This is for Fab. What does Fab... Hi, honey. What does Fab need to know? Fab. All right, Fab. 4 days, weeks, months, fourth of a month. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 is I'm seeing all over the 4, 4, 4 everywhere. I've got 4, 4, 4 all over the place. 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, the fourth of a month. Need you to surrender and release any feeling of apathy, unfulfilled, boredom, feeling like you're not getting what you need straight away. It just feels as I'm connecting to you, Fab. It's like you got to stop focusing on what coulda, shoulda, woulda. Could go wrong, has gone wrong, may go wrong. I also feel like remember to meditate and keep meditating. Meditation, add on 3 minutes every time you meditate. I'm seeing money in your energy, possibilities, emotional fulfillment. But I am seeing as well that there could be a delay to it. You might have been praying or wishing or asking for something and you might have sent it out there and then you might have pulled it back in. Because anytime the star card is upside down, it's like a delay. Temporary disruptions, but it's still there. It's still a wish fulfillment. It's still a miracle, but it's just coming in at some point. I've also got an older man around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend, somebody that you might be collaborating with. And with you, I've got itchy palms. So you need to get a scratch card or a lottery ticket. Anytime I get itchy palms for somebody that I'm reading, money. So my mum always said to me, itchy palms is money. I need to go and play the lottery when I get off here. Play the lottery. You got itchy. I've got itchy hands with you, Fab. Lottery, scratch card, something like this. It'll be beneficial for you. Tammy. Tammy. Angels, guides, loved ones for Tammy. What does Tammy need to know, please? Tammy. Me too. My left palm's really itchy. Money coming in. I really think that you need to get a scratch card. All right, so I'm just going to read everybody who's on the list so you know where you are. So please listen out for your name. Tammy, Christina, Kayla, Diana 11, Serenity Rose, Poison Ivy, Nicole, Sano, Nothing But Love, Sag Fairy, Yvette, Liliana, Angeline, Ray, Irene, Tracker, Maria, Phyllis, Weena, Kim, Marsha, Nomsa, Pam, Ms. Lotus, Lucy, Sylvia, Gia, Sonia, Cece, Bella, Tiffany, April, Alyssy, 111188. So I've written all the names in orders as you've entered the room. So as soon as I see you come into the room, I've written your name down. So be patient. I'm going to try and speed through it, guys, and try and get you your readings. I want to make sure that I get to every single person on here because it's only right. Only right. Tammy, will John regret losing me and want me back some day? And will I receive the money I won? Angels, guides, loved ones, Tammy. Will John regret and will she win the money? Tammy, angels, guides, loved ones, will John regret and will you receive the money? Yes, you are going to receive the money, and yes, he is going to regret it. You want to know if he wants to come back someday. I wouldn't take him back. I find him to be very young, immature, cutthroat, and brutally honest. I feel like if he's already left you one time already, Tammy, he will do it again. Three of Swords is heartache and heartbreak and sadness and sorrow and cheating and lies and deception and a betrayal. I feel like your judgment when it comes to John is not very clear. The judgment card, when it's upright, it's like you can see clearly, but when it's upside down, you can't see clearly. And the thing about this, Tammy, is that you're a high priestess. You need to trust your gut, your intuition, and your soul. I do feel like you've got another soulmate coming in. I do see the money coming your way, but you're going to have more money than not just the money that you're going to win. But I feel like there's travel, relocation, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. But I do feel, Tammy, that you're in the midst of learning still. You seem to be still learning important, valuable life lessons at this moment in time. You got to know your value, Tammy. John's coming out as childish and immature. Not on your frequency. Sorry, honey. And I don't know if this person lied, cheated, deceptive, but something in his energy doesn't feel right. And he can cut you out easily. Christina. And you guys, loved ones, this is for Christina. What does Christina need to know? If you'd like to get on my list and you would like to get a 10-card reading, it is the carousel on the bottom of the screen there. All right, here we go. Christina, I hope you are here. I'm going to read for you anyway. I'm going to do a general until I can see your question, Christina. Once I call your name several times, please try to pop up, pin in your question or put up your question so I can see you. Christina, everything that you've grafted and worked hard on is about to come to fruition, but patience is a virtue. Reap what you sow energy with the 7 of coins. I am seeing that you need to be a bit mindful of your thoughts, your words, your emotions and feelings. You're so welcome, Tammy. God bless you, honey. So, Christina, you got the money, but everything that you've planted is going to come to fruition. Be patient because there's more to come. Christina, the magician is upside down. So when the magician is upside down, be careful of what you're thinking, feeling, saying, manifesting. Because remember, energy flows where your attention goes. So if you keep focusing on the worst case scenario, the worst case scenario is what's going to happen in your energy, Christina. I've also got an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He could be a lover or a friend. This also represents with you, Christina, that you're a woman that thinks like a man. They're going to feel some sort of empowerment in May. You're going to take action. You're going to be like a leader. You're going to be strategic. And I'm also seeing at some point, Christina, there'll be study, education, good news, a message or an offer around money. So there's going to be offer of money. So again, it could be a pay rise. It could be the promotion. Christina, it could be an investment that's going to pay off. You might want to go back to school, study and educate yourself, or you might be pregnant, or you might hear of the birthing of a child in the family energy, Christina. Kayla. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Kayla. What does Kayla need to know, please? In love and light. Kayla. What's coming in for you, Kayla? Kayla, what's coming in for Kayla? And you guys, loved ones, this is for Kayla. What is coming in for Kayla, please and thank you, Kayla. What's coming in for Kayla? Kayla. You need to say what you mean and mean what you say and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations and people. You need to cut out negative people in your energy. You need to heal what has been broken and pave over the cracks of the broken heart. I need you to unblock your heart chakra. Pay attention to finding and saying the words that you need to say and get it out of your body, because if you don't, you're going to end up making yourself ill. What's coming in for you once you've done all of this stuff that I said, the healing from the past, trauma, saying the things that you need to say and letting go, you want that long-term sense of security, you want stability, finances, money. All of this is going to come in once you say what you need to say and speak your mind and say it in love and light. Ace of Cups is emotional fulfillment in your life, contentment, blessings, babies, marriage, proposal, a higher form of commitment. Ace of Cups is everything good that every human being wants in this world. And it's in your energy, but you do need to say something, or you do need to cut something out, something that could be detrimental to you, a person, a way of thinking. It could be the things that you put in your mouth, like food, diet, anything like that. Cut something out, because it's only going to be beneficial for you in the long run. All right, sweetheart, Kayla? Diana, 1111. Amazing. Now, what are you going to do? Purge, let go, detachment, law of detachment. Let go of it. And now you're going to fill that void with something amazing. Going to the gym, working out, eating more healthily, having some fun with your girlies, going out, having, like, I don't know, go dancing. All right, hon? Anytime you release something from your life that is no good, replace it with something amazing. Planning on working out. Go for it, honey. Go for it. Go for it, Red. Diana, General, beautiful messages for May, angels and guides and loved ones. I hope you are here for my Vedic astrology. May, 1st of May, new moon. 31st of May, another new moon. The first new moon is about speed, necessary negotiation, talking about it, putting things in place. The 31st full moon is solidifying and clearing out leftover bullshit. You're so welcome, sweetheart. Diana, General, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Diana need to know, please? In love and light for Diana. What does Diana need to know? Diana, I feel as I'm connecting to you, there is healing above all things, especially around the heart chakra. I also feel like there's going to be an opportunity of two things coming your way, but later on. This is about making a decision. At the moment, it's like you might be waiting for something, trying to make a decision, stay, go, to say or not to stay, to do or not to do. But I feel like there's going to be another option or opportunity coming your way later on. I'm also seeing like love, a soulmate, a counterpart. But I feel like all of this is coming in again later on. Make sure you're not living in the energy of the past in the month, or unrealistic expectations in the month of May. Release and let it go. Universe is going to give you many options and opportunities, so don't lose your wits about you. The 7 of Cups is like the universe going, here's 7 cups, Diana. Which one do you want? So choose wisely in the month of May and make sure that you're doing the healing work. Okay, there's opportunity of love in your energy as well, Diana. Meeting someone, the leveling up of a current relationship, more intimacy in a current relationship if you're in one, Diana. This is the energy around you. Serenity Rose, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Serenity Rose. What does Serenity Rose need to know, please? In love and light. Serenity Rose. Serenity Rose. We'll do a general reading for you, Serenity Rose, until I can see your question. Serenity Rose. What does Serenity Rose need to know, please? In love and light. Serenity Rose. Too much in the head, Serenity Rose. I don't know if you're overthinking things for somebody else, or you're overthinking things for yourself, overanalyzing, overthinking things, trying to make a decision or a compromise for you or somebody else. And the universe is saying if you're in this energy, it's going to create conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry. However, in saying that, I've got 2 masculines around you. People that you could be collaborating with, working with. They're younger than you, or they embody the energy of a young soul. I've got 2 masculines. Now, Serenity Rose. They could be lovers, friends, options, opportunities coming your way, creative projects, some sort of leveling up of a relationship, more intimacy, more romance in your, more love in your energy. Knight of Cups is always like Prince Charming, somebody that's going to do some sort of romantic gesture. Knight of Wands is more intimate, more sexy energy, But again, it could be lovers, friends, or people that you could be working with. You might have to choose with the Two of Swords, Serenity Rose. You might have to choose between which one that you want to be with or which one that you want to partner up with or collaborate with. And it could bring in some sort of conflict of the mind. Stand still, listen to your intuition. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag, Serenity Rose. And this is in the month of May going into June. Ivy. Angels, guides, loved ones, Ivy. I know I gave you a full reading already, Ivy. Let's see what your normal guided messages or just simple messages that you need to know from now for the month of May. Ivy. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Ivy need to know? I don't know what card. I don't even remember what I said to you last time I done a reading for you a minute ago. But there you go. Trust your gut, your intuition, and your soul. Your high priest energy is so on point. And if you're not listening to the high priest energy, you're going to be, it's like detrimental to yourself. If you're listening to your ego instead of your psychic abilities, that is going to be, you know, it's not good for you. Ace of Wands talks about a new beginning, creative projects, passion, inspiration, new ideas that you want to give birth to. And then I've also got the Eight of Cups. Must walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Turn away, walk away, abandon, move on. It's that sort of energy. Sometimes I also feel with the Eight of Cups though, Ivy, somebody from the past could be returning. Somebody that you're familiar with. It could be a past life person. It could be somebody from the past coming back in at some point. So just keep that in mind, Ivy. Nicole. Angel, guides, loved ones, is for Nicole. What does Nicole need to know, please and thank you? Nicole. Nicole, I'm going to do a general reading for you, Nicole, until I can see your question. I don't know if this is being stalled. You're so welcome, honey. Nicole. 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 What does Nicole need to know, please, in love and light for Nicole? Month of May. Nicole. You're going to have to make a choice or a decision about something, but Archangel Gabriel is going to help you out with that. So love. You're going to have a choice in love. Yes, you will. There's going to be a choice in love. You're going to have a choice, an option. Now, depending on your current situation, if you're currently with somebody and the person isn't giving you the time and love that you need, there will be an option or a choice coming in for you. Because in the month of May going into June, there's going to be you're going to have to make a compromise about something or make a final decision. The great thing about this month and an opportunity or a choice coming your way in and around love, Nicole, is that the Judgment card is going to, this is Archangel Gabriel, is going to give you the clarity that you need. So let's just say, for example, you do meet somebody around the work arena, because I am seeing work energy around you. Let's just say, for example, you could meet somebody around work. And it doesn't have to be at work. It could be on your way to work or on your way home from work. Clarity, truth is coming your way, knowing what your life purpose and paying attention to your dreams and your visions, mediumistic abilities around you. There's going to be an awakening around the person that you're going to meet in and around the love arena. It feels like with the Six of Coins, it's going to be an equal balance of give and take in the relationship. The Eight of Swords is telling me that don't overthink it. Eight of Swords is always about self-imprisonment, restriction, isolating yourself, blocking your blessings, saying to the universe, I want love, but I don't know if I want it. I do, but I don't. But I do, but I don't. So you have to make a decision within this time frame, because there is going to be something within May and June. May and June energy around love. You can meet somebody around work, study, education. Sano. And guys, loved ones, this is for Sano. What does Sano need to know, please, in love and light for Sano? I'm trying to get through the list as quickly as possible. Yes, I do that. So how is the universe going to give you what you want if you don't even know what you want? And that is what Dolores Cannon said. She goes, most of the time when we try to manifest, pray or wish for something, we don't really know what we want. We say we want this, but then we act a different way, or we say different things that doesn't match or align to what we're asking the universe for. And that is so true. We don't even really know what we want. We know what we want, but then we ask for it and then we're like, but I don't want it if it's not going to be right for me. Or I want love, but I don't want love. Then you're not ready for it then. You don't want it. Sano, what do I need to know that might be missing or failing to see? Are you meditating, Sano? I just heard meditate, meditate, tell her to meditate, meditate, meditate. She needs to meditate. Even if it's 10 minutes. Do you meditate? Are you meditating? Did you say one day you were going to meditate and you still ain't done it yet? Because I heard that you need to meditate. That's something that you might be missing. Oh, good. Wow! What do I need to know that might be missing or failing? Honey, be quiet. Be quiet with these words. Trying or failing. I see nothing on the table of this. All you're going to be doing, Sano, is calling in the energy. I've been doing that for the past 2. Doing what? Stop talking shit. You're saying the word failing. So the spirit of failing is going to go, ooh, Sano's just called me. Let me go and sit next to Sano because she's just called me. I don't see anything in your cards of failing. Not one bit. So shut up. You're going to call in failure. You're calling it in already by even writing it in there. I'll show you what your card says. Good news and message and offer coming your way. Study, education, children. Page of Wands is always studious energy. The Page of Wands is always an energy of like learning, higher education, free-spirited energy, learning about meditation maybe. And then I got the Strength card. Absolutely in your power. So when you go failing, does the lioness who can tame a lion feel like she's failing? Reacted immediately. Shut it. Stop calling in failure. What are you talking about? There's nothing in the cards that's saying that, and it's not even done yet. So you got the Strength card. You are the one who can tame all harsh energies. This is why the Strength card is the healer. So when there is an intense situation going on around you, your presence will come in, you walk your ass into the room, and somehow you bring in a vibration of peace, and people are going to be like, okay, we can breathe now. Sano's around. Let's go. Okay, what do we need to do, Sano? Let's get shit done. So you are the healer. They're stronger than you think you are. But with the Strength card, the only thing that you might be lacking on is that self-love. Self-love, unconditional love, self-respect, having the courage to say no. And then you got the Empress, absolute abundance, leadership role, mothering, parental guidance. You are born, all the queens rolled up into the Empress. Absolute abundance. And then anchoring your reading, I mean, piss right off. 2 of Cups, love, marriage, soulmate, proposal, high form of commitment, leveling up of a current relationship, more intimacy in a relationship. If you're single, a soulmate coming in. Nothing in these cards is saying failure to me. I really don't know what you're talking about, but you're definitely going to call it in. So shut it. Nothing but love. Be quiet, people. Watch your mouth. Don't forget, on the 1st of May is a blue moon. Is a full moon. Set your intentions, yo. An exciting event, vacation coming up. Who will be accommodating me, male, female? Angel guides, loved ones, nothing but love. All right. What does nothing but love need to know? Who will be accommodating me, male, female? So I'm going to say this. It's not about that. This exciting event, vacation, it's not about male or female. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, I am seeing a female at the minute and then a male at some point. So again, these could be friends, people that you could be partnering up with, collaborating with, meeting when you're on vacation, a male and then a female. It might even be a couple. But this vacation is about detachment for you. Detaching from thoughts, emotions, feelings, feeling bound or chained to somebody from the past, letting go of sadness and sorrow and coming back from your vacation, a brand new, nothing but love energy, the death card. Letting go of toxicities or feeling bound to something from the past, moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, changing the way that you think, changing the way that you speak, changing the emotions. And then once that's done, there's some sort of balance of give and take, relationships, friendships, both sides. This is why I see the man and I see the woman, Edna. I've just added you in, Edna. Be patient with me. So I'm also seeing number 6 in your energy as well, as I'm connecting to you, nothing but love. So things will start to shift and change for you for the better. 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, or the 6th of a month. You're going to see number 6 everywhere you go as well. Changes. 6 always represents love, and 6 always represents pay attention to the red flags. That's what 6 also represents. So there is going to be some sort of spiritual transformation around you for this vacation. I've got Capricorn and I've got Scorpio in your energy. Nothing but love. Sag Fairy. This is a vacation to definitely enjoy. A woman and a man. I am seeing that in your energy, Sag. I'm seeing that nothing but love. A woman and a man. I am seeing that. Okay. Will Ivan block my chances to be part of the coming project as a manager? Because Boom Boom didn't. Now, the only Boom Boom that I know about is sexual pleasuring. So what do you mean by this? Will Ivan block my chances to be part of the coming project as a manager because you didn't give up your flower? Am I getting this right? Okay. Angels and guides and loved ones. That's exactly what it is. Excuse me? Ivan is going to block because you didn't give it up? No offense, but I think this man needs to be kicked in the nuts. Sorry, but what the fuck? All right, let's have a look and see. Will Ivan block the chances because she's not a slag? Because she didn't just give it up because to get something. I think he knows not to fuck with you, sweetie. He's definitely still got a hard on for you, though. I'm not going to lie. No, he's not gonna. I think there's something about you which scares him. I don't think he's going to even try to mess around with you. Because I think you emanate some sort of energy frequency around this man where he looks at you and he's thinking, I believe that this bitch can fuck me up. This woman will mess me up if I even try it. Stand your ground. You don't need to change who you are. And you certainly don't need to give your nunny to nobody to get a fucking promotion or to get to, what is it? To chances on to coming up project? No. And if he does, which I don't see him doing, what goes around, comes around, goes around, comes around, and goes back around. So the anchor in your reading is fight for what you believe in, stand on top of your game, don't change who you are, be your authentic self. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to tell you, he's still got a hard on for you, though. He's looking at you being like, damn, I want to get into them knickers. I will say that. Will I be... Okay, hold on, guys. Sorry. Who's going to be next? Yvette. There is a possibility that you could be selected among the managers. It seems more dominant though. It seems like it's very men. It's a lot of men energy. But there is a possibility that you could be selected, yes. Yvette. Angels, guides, loved ones for Yvette. What does Yvette need to know, please? In love and light for Yvette. What does Yvette need to know, please? In love and light. So welcome, honey. Yvette. Yvette, Yvette, Yvette. What does Yvette need to know? Yvette. Yvette, I need you to get your energy and get your strength back. I don't know if you need to have a break from everybody's bullshit. I don't know if you need to have a break from work. I don't know if you need to have a break from the way that you're thinking. So you kind of need to just go into a space where you can go into that deep. It's like, you know, where I don't think about anything is when I go under the water and I go swimming. Lake, ocean, river is where you need to be by. So with the strength card upside down, this tells me that you could be feeling a little bit burnt out, maybe a little bit tired or drained to some degree. You know, when the strength card is upside down, it's like you're giving all your energy to everybody else, and then like you're absorbing everybody else's bullshit. And with a healer, because the strength card is the healer, you can absorb energy from your neighbors, from your children, from your husband, your wife, the people upstairs, the people next door, your cats, your animals, your gecko. You absorb energy from the plants if the energy doesn't feel right. So you'll be feeling drained, and the need for you to look at the situation from another perspective. Make sure that you're always saying to yourself, so you're communicating with the universe, I know this is not happening to me, it's happening for me. I'm also seeing a younger masculine around you. So aside from getting your energy back and looking at your situation from another point of view and being in this old soul energy, you got love. So I've got the Knight of Cups and I've got the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is about soulmate, a divine counterpart, a marriage, a higher form of commitment, romantic gestures. And then you've got the Knight of Cups, which is a romancer. So it's like somebody that will come up to you month of May to June. Could be a Pisces, could be a Leo, Cancer, Scorpio, coming into your energy field. And you might not realize that this person has interest in you. And then all of a sudden this person's going to be like, I was just wondering... Yvette, if you wanted to go for a drink, and you'd be like, are you talking to me? Because you're like younger than me. And then he's going to be like, yeah, I'm talking to you. There's no one else in the room. Just saying. So you got a younger masculine coming your way. Liliana. Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Liliana need to know, please? In love and light. I'm claiming it. Damn straight. Liliana, angels and guides and loved ones. What does Liliana need to know, please? In love and light. Liliana. What does Liliana need to know? Liliana. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Liliana, until I can see your question. Get in there, guys. Get in there. Be patient with me. Liliana, make sure you are claiming things too. Yeah? Queen of Swords. Bad bitch. Yeah? Look at her, yes? She knows who she is. She says what she means and means what she says, and she cuts out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. The Queen of Swords, she's always self-sufficient, absolutely, brutally, and totally honest. She is confident, and she's also self-assured. You must release and let go of something that doesn't serve you. The Death card is here, so you're slowly but surely letting go of something. And I'm seeing that this Queen of Swords should have her own business. So you got money coming into your energy as well, Liliana. So the Eight of Coins is about learning about something that you love to do, brushing up on your skill set, brushing up on your skills, your craftsmanship, creating a body of work that belongs to you, and then making money on the side or a side hustle. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Liliana, a man. This man, Liliana, could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul. Ellie. Got a whole long list, Ellie, so you're going to have to be patient with me because I've got a whole long list. Unless you're looking for an in-depth reading, it is the carousel above the screen or in the gift box below. So, Liliana, this man is going to come in. He's going to give you some love. He's going to give you some sort of... there's going to be something emotionally fulfilling around this man. And again, you could meet him around work, study, or education as I'm connecting into your energy. Liliana. Angeline. I've got Angeline, Ray, Irene, and Tracker. Then I've got to turn over to the next page. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Angeline, what does Angeline need to know? Angeline. General reading for me. All right, sweetie, I got you, honey. I got you. What does Angeline need to know, please? What does Angeline need to know? There's going to be an opportunity coming your way May into June, okay? It could be around people that you're going to be partnering up with. There's going to be 3 options, I feel. I am seeing the 3 of Cups here. The 3 of Cups talks about being around people that love and support you. The month of May talks about finding a lot of balance and reciprocity for you in the month of May as I'm connecting to you. Angeline. You are somebody that can is good at dealing with upheaval or chaos, Angeline. It's like, I don't know what star sign energy you are, but you're able to, I don't know, I feel like I can see something. It seems a bit tumultuous, but you could be calm in the storm. And this is the energy that you need to be in. Stay away from gossip and chit chat. Educate Aquarius, obviously. So, and this is Aquarius. This is Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Swords is always Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Be very clear on what it is that you want. Cut out things that doesn't serve you. Stay away from gossip and chit chatter. Hang around with your soul tribe. Find your soul tribe. There is going to be balance and equilibrium and healing being done underneath the surface of things. But there is going to be an option, 2 things, possibly 3 in the month of May into June. It's like something could come in the beginning of May, in the middle of May, and then as June comes in, there's going to be the 3rd thing. So opportunities coming your way, options, opportunities. So don't lose your wits about you come May and come June. It feels like there's an opening in your energy. Options, opportunities. People are going to be like, oh, Angeline, did you hear about this? Do you want to try it? Do you want to delve into it? Do you want to dive into it? It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop, sweetheart. Pick wisely, because the universe is open the door for you. And the universe is going, Angeline is she's already on level 7 of her evolution. We need to get her to number 8. Let's give her this. And then you're going to be like, look at all these options. I want all of them. I'm going to do this one this week. I'm going to do that one next week. So there's an opening for you. Angeline. Ray. Be ready, man. Be ready. Get your ass to the gym, drink lots of water, eat your vegetables and your fruits, and get ready for the next evolution of your life. Because it feels like it's going to be happening for a whole bunch of us. I know I'm going to help you pick. Always listen. I always say to you, I'll always tell you what I see. I love it when you go, Anna, is it A, B, or C? I love it when you ask me questions like that. And then when I go to, which one were you thinking? Which one? And then you're like, the one that I picked. It's like, I love that. So good. You're supposed to have your own business though, Angeline. You know that, right? I don't know if right now you're learning something or I don't know if you are on the list, Maria. Yes. Maria. So Maria, I've got Ray, Irene, Tracker, you. I got you, and then Phyllis and Weena, and then Kim. It just feels like whatever you're doing until you get to your own business, Angeline, whatever you're doing at the moment to get to your own business is basically preparing you for your business. Because when I look back at, why did I work in a shoe shop? Why did I work in a card shop? Why did I work as a security guard? Why was I working in the restaurant, in a hotel? Why was I a waitress? Why was I a hostess? Why was I a switchboard operator in Citibank? All of this has led to where I am today. And everything that I had learned from every job that I have ever had I'm able to do what I'm doing now because of those experiences. What does my May have in store for you, Ray? Ray. Okay, so In the month of May for you, Ray, there's a lot of healing that needs to be done. It could be healing from past energy, from thoughts about negative things that you were thinking about from the past trauma. It could be healing from the things that you don't have yet and you're wondering when, where, or how it's going to come in. But I am feeling, as I'm connecting to that, things are going to start to speed up for you. At some point, it will speed up for you. It will be more at the end of May. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you as well, don't worry about money or finances, because you're going to end up getting the money that you're looking for or the money that you need. Because the 5 of coins, when it's upside down, it represents the new job, new home, rebuilding a new home, changing the home, recovering, and hopes returning. And I've also got for you travel, trip, relocation, clean slate, movement, new adventures, new opportunities, and new beginnings for you. The energy might be slow because the 8 of Wands is a speed card. And if it's slow at the moment, it's because you still need to do the healing or the tweaking from healing from something from the past. But things are going to start to evolve for you. For me, the money is coming in May, close to June. Pay rise, job. If you're thinking, when are the funds going to come in? When am I going to get a pay rise? When am I going to get a new job? When is it coming in? Mid-May, end May, beginning of June. Going to start to pick up for you, Ray. Irene, Tracker, Maria. I'm going to read the names that I've got as I'm going to read you. What does May and June hold for me financially, please and thank you? Finances for Irene. Finances for Irene. Definitely slow at the moment because I'm unwell. Well, that's the universe's of your way of saying to you, Ray, sit your ass down. Have a break. Yeah? Slow down, girl, because you're burning yourself out. Blue eyes. Hi, Jackie. Let me just put you on the list. I've got a whole bunch of people way in front of you, so you're going to have to be patient. So I've still got 3 more on this side. Nope, 2. And then I've got this whole side here. Have a break, have a Kit Kat. Anytime somebody's sick or somebody's ill, why are you going out? Why are you planning to go out? Sit your ass down. Put a blanket over you. Go and watch some movies. Drink your hot drink and just relax. And just relax. All right. Where are we? Irene, money and finances. Money and finances, please. May and June. Money and finances. The first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Irene, without looking at the cards already, is that not everything is as it seems, sweetheart. There's a hidden element in your energy. And this is something that you need to search for. It's like soul searching for what you're looking for when it comes to stability and finances. But let's see what the cards are saying. All right, Irene, angels, guides, loved ones. You're not listening to your intuition. The High Priestess always represents, oh my God. Not everything is as it seems. There is a hidden element around you from what I can see. I feel like pay attention to your dreams and your visions. And I'm telling you this now, Irene, there's a whole bunch of cash coming your way, but why is it upside down? Upside down for me doesn't mean it's not here. It's over. You're done. You're going to be broke and you're going to be poor. It means it's in your energy, but it's coming in later on. So when you've got the Knight of Coins upside down, the Knight of Coins is like there'll be a new job, a pay rise, a promotion, something stable coming your way, but slow and steady wins the race. It ain't here yet. And it could be because that you're not aligned to it. And look what's anchoring your reading. The Ace of Coins. Ace of Coins is job, money, pay rise, promotion, investment. It's going to pay off. Something tangible, long lasting, new income. Ace of Coins. It's upside down. It's still in your matrix. So I do feel like you do have 2 masculines around you. So the money energy is coming in later. But there's also something like a renewal of your vows, more intimacy in your current relationship, more love making. It's more sweet and tender energy. There is something that's going to be emotionally fulfilling coming your way. But I have got the 2 masculines. This could also represent that from 2 directions. There's going to be an opportunity for you that's going to be emotionally fulfilling in regards to work and money. Trust your intuition. Going to have an option or a choice. Okay, sweetheart? Option and a choice. Come May and June. You might have the first masculine in May. And then you got the second masculine coming in June. In regards to money or a job or finances. Tracker. Angels, guides, loved ones for Tracker. What does Tracker need to know, please? In love and light. Tracker. Be patient with me, guys. Please be patient. I'm going to try and get to everybody on the list. But I just need you to be patient because I've written everybody in order as I've received you. All right, Tracker. What does Tracker need to know? Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Tracker. What does Tracker need to know? Please, in love and light for Tracker. Tracker. Are you doing your meditation, Tracker? Because the Hermit is with you. The Hermit is telling you to go within and do that soul searching. You're on the right track, Tracker. When you got the Hermit card, it's going within, spiritual illumination, spiritual insight, the quest for truth and clarity, going within, meditation, soul searching. The light and the information that you need is always, it's in me. I don't go out there looking for answers. I do it once a year with Brian, but I don't ever ask anybody, Tracker. You've also got some sort of wish fulfillment. You prayed, wished, asked the universe for something, Tracker. I don't know whether you pulled it back in, but for me, you've got a wish fulfillment here because this represents the miracle. A miracle, a renewed sense of clarity coming your way. I've also got money around you, Tracker, so I feel like this is coming in later. The Six of Coins is about the equal balance of give and take. Whatever you send out, you get back in, Tracker. And I've also got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be somebody that you could be collaborating with in and around the work arena. I don't think he's here yet, though, so he will be coming in at some point, Tracker. I hope you didn't miss your reading. I hope you heard it. I've got Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and I've got Aquarius energy around you, Tracker. Maria. So I've got Maria, Phyllis, Weena, and Kim. I will be going down the list. Be patient, guys. Be patient. This is everybody left that I have to read for. When I scribble your name out, I'm done. Be patient, guys. I'm so sorry. I know it takes so long, but I don't want to leave until I hit everybody at least once. I have to. Maria. Angels and guides and loved ones for Maria. What does Maria need to know, please? In love and light for Maria. 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 Maria, what does Maria need to know? What does Maria need to know? General, Maria. I've got two masculines around you. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. Lovers or friends, somebody you could meet around work. I got a knight and I've got a king. So there's difference in ages or difference in energies. I've got a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, reunion around you. A wedding, celebration, family, reunion in your energy, and they're showing me 444. So you're going to see number 444 everywhere you go. I've got money coming your way, and I've got some sort of romantic gestures coming your way as well in the month of May into June. 4 days, weeks, months, the 4th of a month where things are going to shift and change in your favor. I feel like you need to get out of your head a little bit, okay? Get out of your head. Because when I'm in your energy, it's like maybe a bit restless, maybe a bit of anxiety, feeling a little bit burnt out from things that are going on in the outside world, in my matrix, in the mundane. You need to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind. 4 of Swords upright is peace and rested, and the need to do that. 4 of Swords upside down is like I'm in my head and I need to come out of it. Come out of the head into the heart. I've got Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. I bought lots of wine. I love that. I love that. You do that, girl. I love that. Phyllis. Phyllis. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Phyllis. What does Phyllis need to know, please, in love and light? Please just call me Anna. When you call me ma'am, I feel like I'm 100. I bet you were even the same age. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Phyllis need to know, please, in love and light for Phyllis? I've got Phyllis, Weena, Kim, Marsha. I will keep reading the names, guys. Just be patient with me. I ain't leaving until I hit every name on the list. I'm 46, you're younger than me. We're in the same bracket, hello? We're in the same age box. You in my box, girl. All right, here we go. Phyllis. I'm a year. I'm a year younger than you. All right, here we go. Phyllis. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Phyllis need to know? Sis, don't call me ma'am. Oh, my God. Call me mum when I'm 80. But then you'll be 82. You'll be 80 as well. Phyllis. Ooh, got money around you, Phyllis. Self-sufficiency, financial gain, and prosperity. So when you've got the 9 of coins, the 9 of coins is about you being self-sufficient on your own and being able to take care of yourself, Phyllis. This represents that money is coming in. This is next to my rich card because the 10 of coins is next after the 9. And my 10 of coins card is always legacy, inheritance, abundance, leaving a legacy for your children and your grandchildren. I've got clarity, truth, and insight coming your way, Phyllis. Just make sure you're staying away from gossip and chit chatter. I feel like you've got a whole bunch of new beginnings coming your way. When you got the 10 of swords upside down, it's like you've already been through all the stuff that you needed to go through, Phyllis. And now the universe is going, Phyllis is done with this bullshit. Now we're going to give her a new beginning and new blessings. New beginnings, new opportunities. However, Phyllis, make sure that you're walking away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you in order for you to get your new beginnings. Fully learn from the past. Somebody could be returning home, Phyllis. Past love, children, a friend. So I am seeing this in your energy. I've got Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini in your energy. And I've got a good couple of star signs here. And I've also got children or grandchildren or the sun in your energy, Phyllis. There's also something about travel with you. Travel, holiday, that energy. Phyllis, I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. What is coming for me in May for both love and career? Love and career, Weena. So I've got Weena, Kim, Marsha, Nomsa. Weena, Kim, Marsha, Nomsa. What's coming in for you, love and career? Right. In terms of career, maybe even around love, you kind of need to stop being in the ego about it. The 5 of Swords always is about rivalries, challenges, obstacles, sports play, people trying to make you feel like you're lacking or you're not worthy. It feels like that sort of energy. I also feel like if you're not happy around the current career choice that you're in, or you need to evolve it in some way, you need to do something about it, because the Queen of Coins is coming up upside down. She's obviously a business owner. She's domestically skilled. She's a queen that works for herself. But when the Queen of Coins is upside down, it's like there's probably a lot of people that are financially dependent on you, and it's creating stress levels. You're feeling tired and you're depleted and you don't know, you can't even stop because you have so many people to take care of. And I feel like as I'm connecting to you, don't worry about that. That energy isn't going to last, because I am seeing good news, message, offer, creative projects coming your way in and around the work arena. Now, there's also love coming your way because there's an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And I do feel like you could meet him around the employment, or you could, Lady J. Hey, hon, I'm just going to add you to my list. I've got a whole bunch of people on here, so you're going to have to be patient. I've got you there, Lady J. But there does feel like there's going to be some sort of good news, passion, creative projects around love and career. Around the career, though, there might be a little bit of up and down energy. So you either have to reevaluate it, tweak something, change something, Weena, change the energy field around it, add something to it. Something needs to be changed in and around the career. Kim, and guys, loved ones, what does Kim need to know? So I've written down the names of everybody. Lady T, you're the last one here. So I've got to go through my list. So I've got all of these people before Lady J and before Lady T. Lady T and Lady J. Got all of these people that I have to take care of first. Sorry, guys. I'm writing the name in order as you've come into the room. All right. Kim. Angels, guys, loved ones are for Kim. What does Kim need to know? So far, the next couple of people on my list, or the next few people, I've got Kim, Marsha, Nomsa, and then I've got Pam. I know that Pam already paid for a reading, but still read for you guys who's come in order as I've received you. Here we go. Kim. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Kim need to know? Kim, Once you've walked away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you, now this could be a person, a situation, a negative way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, immature gossip, people who are not on your vibrational frequency, listening to the news or other people's bullshit, taking in information that makes you feel out of alignment, Kim. Once you've walked away, then be prepared for a new adventure with the 8 of Cups, Kim. Be prepared for the new adventure. I'm also going to say this, Kim. Enlightenment and balance around you. When the hangman is no longer hanging and is standing on one foot, absolutely balanced and enlightened, it means that you're going to be able to see things that you weren't able to see before. The hanged man is always the energy of seeing, getting out of the victim mentality, Kim. Good news, a message, children, grandchildren in your energy, romantic gestures coming your way, and anchoring your reading, a younger masculine. Money, pay rise, promotion, the investment that's going to pay off. Something tangible, stable, long-lasting coming your way. Could be a lover, could be a friend. This could have been money that you've been waiting for, Kim. Been waiting for this pay rise. I've been waiting to hear back from this investment. And finally, I'm hearing what I need to hear. So these are the options and opportunities around you in May to June. Kim. Marsha. General. Angels and guides and loved ones is for Marsha. What does Marsha need to know, please? In love and light for Marsha. General Marsha. Marsha, Nomsa, Pam, Ms. Lotus. There's going to be an opportunity, jobs, juggling 2 jobs, juggling study and a job. The need for you in this kind of energy to find balance and equilibrium, although it doesn't matter what that means. It doesn't matter what I just said when it comes to the money or what you're having to choose or having to juggle. This absolutely does represent multiple choices, many options, trying to juggle the money, the security, the stability. No, Ellie, you came in kind of last. Yes, I added you onto the list. So, Ellie and Blue Eyes, you all came in quite late, so you kind of have to wait. There's Jackie and there's Ellie. 2 of coins represents juggling, multitasking, weighing up options and the need for balance. I've got the Hermit with you. So you kind of have to, you're on the list, guys. I see you. So you're going to have to do some meditation, Marsha. There's going to be people, scenarios or situations that's going to come before you. And you might be like, oh, I don't know what's going on here. This feels a little bit unbalanced energy. So you shut the door, tell everyone to go away, sit in silence, meditate and get the answers that you need. Because everything that you need is already in here. I've also got a man around you as well, Marsha. You could meet him around work, study, education. This man is very lovely, kind and giving. And he's also going to probably have some sort of feelings for you, but he will never tell you about it. So you're going to have to like unlock him. There is good news around money, pay rise, promotion, investment, study, education, learning something brand new. But ultimately, pages always represents the good news information around money, coins, the job. And you got the 2 of coins as well, Marsha. So I've got Nomsa, Pam, Ms. Lotus and Lucy. Nomsa. Angel guides, loved ones, Nomsa. You're so welcome, honey. Nomsa. What does Nomsa need to know, please? I'm going to post this live on my YouTube. Hopefully there's not any technical difficulties, because I want to make sure that you guys will hear the Vedic astrology and the story of the book that I highly recommend that you buy. Bonnie. All right, Bonnie, you're the last person that I'm adding on. You're going to have to wait a ways, though, because you're on the bottom of the list. There's all these people in front of you. All right. Nomsa. Nomsa. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Nomsa. What does Nomsa need to know, please? In love and light for Nomsa. What does Nomsa need to know? Nomsa. What does Nomsa need to know? All right, Nomsa. Your energy frequency is going to be up May and June. And this means that you're going to be able to pick up and sense and feel toxicities. All right? Month of May into June. The Devil card always represents, Nomsa, that whoever's coming into your matrix, if they don't feel right, they're probably not right. The Devil card is about letting go of what you're holding on to. It represents letting go of thoughts, fears, emotions, sadness, insecurities, this energy that you need to let go of. Do you know you're not bound to something from the past? You're not bound to a person or a situation or people. It's just about you gathering, conjuring up your power to move past this energy. I'm also seeing a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Lover or friend, money, pay rise, promotion, investment. Slow and steady wins the race. Good news, a message or an offer coming your way that's going to spark up that creative energy around you for the work arena. And I've got going to the gym. Wish fulfillment. Good news. 9 of Cups is always a wish fulfillment card, material abundance and good health. So I don't know if Nomsa, you've been thinking about going to the gym, working out, eating more healthily, or having a physical outlet. Do you know what I'm going to do, guys, for my physical outlet? You guys are going to think I'm crazy. I am going to invest in roller skates. Yep. I'm going to pretend I'm a teenage girl. Malibu Beach, even though it's probably raining here, with a raincoat on and some glasses, and like completely covered from head to toe, protecting myself from the rain. I'm gonna do some roller skating. I'm gonna roller skate. I'm gonna pretend that I am like 17. I'm probably gonna fall over a wall, knowing me. Pam, angels, guides, loved ones, Pam. What does Pam need to know? Pam! I did an in-depth reading for you, Pam, but I got a shitload of cash already in your energy. Look at that. It's going up in stages, Pam. 9 of coins, 10 of coins. 9 of coins, self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. 10 of coins. What does that represent? It represents legacy, inheritance, retirement, financial gain, blessings. The 5 of Cups, Pam, represents that any sad emotions that you're feeling is moving out of your energy into abundance. Recovering from things, forgiving, letting go of people, situations, finally making a decision or a choice. Oh my goodness, I was asking about finances. 9 and 10. 9 and 10 of coins. It's going up. Please. Scratch card lottery ticket. You have nothing to lose, more to gain. You could spend $5 on a scratch card and become a multi-millionaire. I'm telling you now, nothing to lose, everything to gain. Everything to gain. Ms. Lotus. I've got the app on my phone. I've got like the National Lottery as one of my apps on my phone. And every time I'm like, ooh, there's 110 million in the Euro million. I'm playing £10, man. Because you have to be in it to win it. That's what my mum always says. In it to win it, man. In it to win it. Ms. Lotus. Messages from your angels and ancestors. Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Ms. Lotus need to know, please? In love and light for Ms. Lotus. Ms. Lotus. So what have I got? I've got Ms. Lotus, Lucy, Sylvia, Gia. Ms. Lotus, Lucy, Sylvia, Gia. Okay. So with you, I've got emotional fulfillment around you. Blessings. Look at that. 10 of Cups. The love and support that you need from your family. The love and support that you felt that you didn't have is in your energy. You're going to see 10, 10, 10 everywhere you go. In 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, or the 10th of a month, things are going to start to get abundant and it's going to start to feel emotionally fulfilling for you. It could be in 10 hours. 10 hours, 10 days, 10 weeks, 10 months, the 10th of a month. Ms. Lotus. I'm also seeing that there's going to be options for growth and learning in the month of May and June. The Seven of Cups is God giving you many options to learn, many cups to choose from. If you don't like this cup, go on to the next one. If you don't like that cup and you don't like the lessons from that cup, go to the third one. So the universe in the month of May and June is going to give you some sort of education. I also feel like money is coming around as well. So when the Five of Coins is upside down, the Five of Coins is always a lack card. But when it's upside down, it's harmony, problem solving, success, and victory. So there's a lot of emotional fulfillment in the month of May and in the month of June. It's going to feel like stabilized from what I can see, Ms. Lotus. There's stable energy in the month of May and June. Lucy. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Lucy need to know, please? In love and light, Lucy. 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 Oh, meditate. You're so welcome, honey. Lucy, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Lucy need to know? Lucy, just because you can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Just because you can't see it with your eyes, it doesn't mean it's not there. The moon card is a medium mystic card. So your psychic abilities this year is going to blow wide open. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Dream journaling would be very good for you. Make sure you're trusting your intuition. Get rid of any emotional discomfort or anyone that makes you uncomfortable, Lucy, because the universe is giving you shitloads of abundance, sweetheart. Look at this. Look at this, Lucy. Pregnancy, if not you and the family, the birthing of a child, absolute abundance, leadership is all the queens roll into one woman. That's the Empress. And then the Ace of Coins is a new beginning, the money, the pay rise, the promotion, new income, a new investment that's going to pay off. Something tangible and long lasting. Don't drown in your emotions because not everything is as it seems as I'm connecting to you, Lucy. Absolute abundance, leadership role, mothering, parental vibes. Sylvia. So I've got Sylvia, Gia, Sonia, Cece, Belle. Sylvia, Gia, Sonia, Cece, Belle. Then I got Tiffany, April, Lissy, 1111. Be patient, guys. I don't want to leave until I read for everybody at least once. All right, here we go. Sylvia. Sylvia, I've got something around children, study and education, good news, a message anchoring your reading. Something that's going to spark off creative passion in your energy. I've also got with you, Sylvia, some sort of wish fulfillment and love, soulmate, divine counterpart, higher form of commitment, important decisions and choices, having a physical outlet, needing to take care of your health during this time frame. It's really important that you do so because there is a new beginning coming in for you in May and in June. Sylvia, something emotionally fulfilling, a wish fulfillment, abundance, material abundance, good news, love, soulmate, choice, options, opportunities with the Lovers card. Light a candle, make a wish, go to the gym, get some roller skates like I'm doing for a physical outlet. Because the Nine of Cups is always a wish fulfillment card, Sylvia, a wish fulfillment card, but it's also the card of abundance and good health. Gia. And guys, loved ones, messages for May. I'm going in for everybody, May and June. Giovanna, love messages for May. There's a lot of people that are going to want your attention in May. Giovanna, sexual partners, going to look at you and be like, look at her, I need to get into her knickers. I'm telling you now, you're coming out as her, Queen of Wands. Hot like fire. She's free-spirited, creative, confident, self-assured, has all of these ideas, creative ideas. There's something around your aura, your energy field, where people are going to be like, damn, look at her, man, she's looking good. I'm just letting you know now that when you're in this energy of not only beauty within, beauty external, you will attract energy vampires in the May and in June, because you're coming out as the most beautiful queen in the deck. The Queen of Wands for me is the most beautiful queen in the deck. She's beautiful inside, she's beautiful outside. There is going to be an option or a choice that you're going to finally make a decision. And then I've also got the Seven of Swords, learning from past mistakes, getting all the information that you need, and knowing who you need to keep into your matrix, and knowing who you need to get out. There's also going to be options and opportunities for studying, education. You might hear the birth of a child within the family, or if it's not you, there's going to be that money, the pay rise, volunteer work, new love coming in. You could meet somebody around the work arena is what I'm seeing. There could be that pay rise. Be patient, because all good things come to those who wait, Gia. So I am seeing that around love. You want love? There is somebody coming in around the work arena, and you are going to be attracting vampires as well. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Love, yes. But it's going to be like more lesson energy. You'll have your love. Don't worry about that. But in this month, there is just... anyone who's Queen of Wands is going to be like, you're in trouble. Because there's going to be a whole bunch of people trying to get your attention. And you're going to be like, what the fuck's going on here? It's like going to be... it's going to be like... what is that? Bees to honey. Bees to honey. Sonia. I've got Sonia, Cece, Bella, Tiffany. Sonia, Bella, Tiffany. Sonia, Cece, Belle, Tiffany. So welcome, honey. Angels, guides, loved ones. Sonia. What does Sonia need to know, please? And love and light. Sonia. I've got a younger masculine around you, Sonia. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. He's going to be very well educated, and he could be a little bit calculated in his moves. I'm not going to lie, but I do feel as I'm connecting to you, there might be something that you can't see around this man. Now, again, it could be somebody that you could be partnering up with, collaborating with, or he could turn into a lover, or could become a friend. He might give you some sort of an awakening or a realization about certain things. And this is something that I feel like you need to have in your life, or the experience that you're going to need to have from this younger masculine. He's coming in as karmic energy. Somebody from a past life that you have unfinished business with, Sonia. And this person is coming in for you to learn, or for this person to learn. But the Wheel of Fortune always represents a new vehicle. The Wheel of Fortune is good fortune, a turning point, good luck, and taking a gamble. This is in your energy, Sonia. Sonia, Sonia, Sonia. I hope that helps you in some way. Cece. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Cece. What does Cece need to know? Cece. Hi, honey. Thank you for your patience. Cece. What does Cece need to know, please? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Cece need to know, please? Cece. Nearly there, guys. I'm nearly there. I'm a bit late, Anna. All right, let me add you into the Purple D. Purple D. I got you, honey. I got you. All right, Cece. You're going to feel everything. Everything. The empath, the healer, the nurturer. You're anchoring the reading, okay? During this time frame from the... I don't know if you were here in the beginning when I said to you guys, and Purple D just got in here. The 1st of May is the first full moon. The 31st of May is the second full moon. It's called the blue moon. The 1st of May, the first full moon on the 1st of May is about negotiations, getting shit done, fast communication. And then the 31st of May full moon is about clearing out all the debris, clearing out the rubble and all the shit, getting rid of all the other stuff before you go into June. So you're going to feel everything at a very high octave, Cece. What does that mean? It means you're going to pick up on everyone's shit, everyone's bullshit. So you're going to have extra protection. Crystals in your bra, saging your ass, white lighting yourself before you leave your house, because you're going to feel everything, everyone's emotions, thoughts, feelings, and you don't want it to stay in your aura or your energy. However, in saying that, your cards look amazing. I've got an older masculine around you, could be a lover or a friend. This also represents that you're a woman that thinks like a man, but it also represents that there's going to be some sort of empowerment, strength, leadership energy that you're going to be playing for the month of March and in also June. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, victory, success, recognition, boss mode. Being awarded for the good work that you've done in the work arena, being recognized from your peers or your family. And you've got the Ace of Wands, a lot of fire in your energy. So Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, fire and water creates steam. Is this a good steam where it's so steamy up in here? Or is it kind of the steam where I can't see shit and I can't see where I'm going? It depends on you, Queen of Cups. So with the Ace of Wands represents passion, creative projects, new beginnings, new opportunities, a new job. Come May, June. Bell, Tiffany, April, Alyssa. Will I buy a new car soon? Will I get a job soon this year? Why are you sentencing yourself to the whole year? You should sentence yourself, will I get a job in a week? In a week. All right, here we go. New car, new job. Angels, guides, loved ones, new car, new job. Bell. So I've got Bell, Tiffany, April, Alyssa, 1111. Nearly there, guys, nearly there. Angels, guides, loved ones, will Belle buy a new car soon? And will she get a job soon this year? Okay, you're definitely going to get a job this year, but you need to just chill out because you're creating some sort of a delay to your money energy. Yeah, the job. Now, this could be, with this energy here, the delay to what you're trying to ask for. This could be that you're going back and forth, crossroads, trying to, is it going to happen? When is it going to happen? Why is it taking so long? Having anxiety around not having the job, and I need to buy a car. I need to get a new job soon. I need to get this new energy. And you're going back and forth, and the universe is going, Jesus, what does she want? You might hear something in 2 hours about a job. If you're applying for a job and you're putting yourself energy out there, you might be hearing something in 2 weeks. You could hear something in 2 days. You could hear something in 2 months or the second of a month. 2 is prominent around you, around the money. But why is money upside down? Because there's a delay to it. Now you want to get your car. Could have it in 2 months. Could have it in 2 weeks. 222 is all over your reading. Are you going to get a car? Of course you are. It's the Wheel of Fortune. If you Google the Wheel of Fortune, it's a major arcana card. Fate and destiny is going to happen whether you like it or not. But the Wheel of Fortune is also a vehicle. It's a car. Good fortune, turning point, taking a gamble, good luck. Job, stagnant. And you as well, sweetheart. And you as well, sweetheart. Going outside. Go outside. Do it, hun. So the Wheel of Fortune is the car. So, Belle, yes, you're going to get a car. You know what the 8 of Coins is as well? So there is money here, but you know, Belle, that the 8 of Coins is a business owner. You're not a business owner yet, but you're supposed to be. Something that you need to think about. Just saying, Belle. When I used to get readings back in the day and I never had my tarot business, the tarot readers that I would read for, they would pull out the 8 of Coins and say, you should have a business. Why don't you have a business? You could do what I do. And I'm like, yeah, right. And when I finally opened up to that energy, oh, look at that. 10,000 followers, 100,000 followers. Who knew? Who knew? You're supposed to have your own thing. It doesn't have to be tarot. It could be a florist. You could have your own care facility. You could be a carer. You could be anything. Tracker. Yours passed ages ago. You were there. Tracker, I called you ages ago, and now I've just done all of these people after you. Tiffany. I called your name several times, guys. I know it's so long. I know. I'm so sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. It's so long. I know. I just want to make sure that I cater to all of my subscribers. And I always say this, guys. If you're not happy with your subscription, you do not have to follow me. I love you and I'll still read for you anyway. Tiffany. Angels, guys, loved ones. This is for Tiffany. What does Tiffany need to know? Tiffany. Any messages for this week, Tiffany? So I've got Tiffany, April, Alyssy, 11, Edna. And then I've got Ellie, Jackie, Lady J, Lady T, Bonnie, and Purple D. And I think that I'm done after Purple D. Tiffany. Yes, of course you can still purchase one. My list is still open. Angels, guides, loved ones. Tiffany. Tiffany, messages for this week. I feel like as I'm connecting into your energy, Tiffany, the energy is like, it's starting to feel lighter. Energy feels really light here, and I like that. I've got the Two of Swords upside down. A choice or a decision that you're going to finally make. So if you've been asking yourself, should I do it like this? Should I do it like that? Should I do this or that? It's like you're going to be like, yep, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to do it. Energy is lightening up this week. Five of Cups is usually a sad, depressed card, a grieving card, a lonesome card. But when it's upside down, it's a moving on card, a recovery card, hope's returning card, a forgiveness card. And then it's like moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. So when you've got the Six of Swords, it's like moving out of rough, necessary changes, travel and relocation, a move. Tracker, you're on my list. A change. And look at this, Tiffany. Look at that. The Tower card. A rebuild, restructuring, solid foundation. When the Tower card is upright, something goes bam, and it breaks everything in your life apart. I didn't see it coming, the crumbling down of my world. But when it's upside down, it's like been through it, been there, done it already, picking up the rubble, rebuilding the pieces and building a new tower. It's a restructuring of your life. This is why I'm saying to you, May is a very intense energy, especially if your birthday is in May. Watch your energy in May. Watch it. A restructuring for you. That's your message for the week. All right, let me read for Tracker. She's just gifted me. And then I will get to April, Alyssy, 11, Edna, Ellie, Jackie, Lady J, Lady T, Bonnie, and Purple D. The third, you got a full moon. You got a full moon, okay, on the 1st of May. The full moon represents negotiation. It represents taking charge. It represents, what did I say? Negotiation, taking charge, communication, getting things done. And then by the 31st, it's sign, sealing, delivering the energy, detachment, purging out energy that doesn't serve you. Because we've got 2 full moons in the month of, one of the full moons I believe is in, I can't remember what I said, Aries, Taurus. Well, I'll check. If you're born in May, energy is palpable for you lot. It's palpable for everybody. But if you're born in that month, it's intense energy. So make it worth your while. Manifest to the highest degree, please. Manifest to the highest degree. All right. Here we go. Tracker. You are about to get a 10-card reading, sweetheart. I'm just pulling your oracle cards. What is your reading about? And then I've got April, Alyssa, 1111, Edna, Ellie, Jackie, Lady T, Lady J, Lady T, Bonnie, and then Purple D. And I think I'm done there. Is it a general or is it something specific? So what I'm already hearing as I'm connecting into your energy tracker is... you are here to uplift others. However, you need to reconnect to yourself. You are a part of a divine guided energy. So you're going to be guiding people in your energy frequency. I also feel like I have to say to you, there's something about reconnection, and you've got a sudden change of luck. This is a good time for networking, being around certain people to do with business, your job, your work. Free spirit energy. I've got Aquarius around you. You have to let your light shine. Month of May into June. I don't know why as well. I'm feeling this around you, tracker. I don't know if you're going to change your hair, do something different to your body, your face. There's a glow up, changing your hair color, because I'm hearing glow up time, glow up, changing your wardrobe, your outfit. And there's something about a past life energy with you, past life. It's like deja vu, karmic lessons, don't repeat patterns is what I'm hearing. There's something about no more procrastination, and there's something about intimacy, love, sexual pleasures. Angel guides, loved ones of a tracker. What does tracker need to know, please, in love and light? Tracker. Are you married? You are, right? Something has to change. Sudden change of luck. Networking, meeting people. Good. If you're not, 5 of Cups is the lonesome card. Get rid of this lonely energy, the loss, regret, feeling abandoned, feeling alone, or feeling unloved. There's a glow up energy around you. Glow up. There's something about you uplifting others and reconnecting to self. There's something about light, letting your light shine. There's something about past life karmic energy. And I'm seeing a past life karmic energy in terms of a relationship. I'll tell you why. I've got the Knight of Cups here. So a younger masculine coming your way. Could be a lover or a friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Emotional fulfillment coming your way. Romantic gestures coming your way. Option. Choice coming your way. The choice. The lovers is a choice. A soulmate. A divine counterpart. Somebody that you might have been waiting for. This is like an Adam and Eve. This is Adam and Tracker. This is Adam and Tracker. The lover's card. A soulmate coming in at some point. This is... oh my God! Emotional contentment. Blessings. It's not Adam and Eve, it's Adam and Tracker. This is so Adam and Eve. Look at the way that they drew this card. I'm telling you, and he's coming in. You might have a choice between two, though. 10 of Cups is emotional fulfillment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you. And then the Ace of Cups, marriage, relationship, proposal, higher form of commitment. My God. Moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, necessary changes, a move, a relocation in the energy, somebody who's from another country coming in. You have got, it's all emotions here. It's all emotional fulfillment in your reading. This is madness. This is crazy. A choice and an option as well coming your way. Are you joking me? Look at your card. Your hard work is paying off. Oh my God, this is like madness. Your hard work is paying off. Happy family. This is the 10 of Cups. The love and support that you felt has eluded you. Emotional contentment, the family that you want. Oh my God. Happy family. Look at that. You've also got Tourmaline rainbow quartz. It's taking such, shush, don't say that. You're going to push it out further out again. Rainbow, look at that. Tourmaline rainbow quartz. That's your crystal. Look at that rainbow. It says, multifaceted. There are many layers and dimensions to the situation or a person that you're wanting or asking about. Look at that. There's so many. Oh my God. Let me just show you something as well. 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, the 4th of a month, depending on your energy. You want the happy family in 4 weeks, 4 months. You want the absolute abundance, finances, wealth and prosperity in 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months. It's all in your energy, sweetheart. And I've been seeing 444. So have I. It's 4 all over the place. So look at that. Choose happiness is your last card. It says, find a reason to feel good. Go out for lunch with friends. Read a book. Watch a movie. Play sport. Laugh, listen to music, even dance in your kitchen. Do anything that makes you feel good. Focus only on the positive aspects of your life and choose happiness. Thank you and good night. It's so good. It's so good. I've been seeing 4 everywhere I go. Everywhere. You're so welcome, sweetheart. All right, back to the list. April. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does April need to know, please, in love and light for April? You're so welcome, honey. April. Thank you for your patience, guys. Here we go. What does April need to know? What does April need to know? Turn the light on outside, please. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, April. April, scratch card, lottery ticket, hello. 10 of coins. Legacy, inheritance, retirement, financial gain, prosperity, leaving a legacy for your children, your grandchildren, soulmate, absolute abundance, nostalgia, childlike, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way as I'm connecting to you, April. I need you to stop focusing on what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, because what you're going to end up be doing is you're going to block that money and you're going to block your wish fulfillment. The star card represents a renewed sense of hope, clarity, a miracle coming your way. Light a candle, April, and make a wish, because the universe is about to bless your ass, honey. With money, a miracle. You're so lucky. Alyssy. Alyssy, 1111, Edna, Ellie. And guys, loved ones, what does Alyssy need to know, please, in love and light? I'm going to always say this, guys. You do not ever have to be a subscriber or a super fan to get a reading. Even if you're not following me, I'll still read for you on my open live anyway. Okay, here we go. Alyssy. What does Alyssy need to know, please? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Alyssy need to know, please? In love and light for Alyssy. Alyssy. 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months. The 7th of a month is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting into your energy. You might see 7 everywhere you go, Alyssy. This is good. This 7 is a very spiritual number. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Okay? Be your authentic self, Alyssy, and do not change who you are to please somebody else. I'm also seeing as I'm connecting to you, you need to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude. If your mind is all over the place, you're going to end up feeling like out of alignment. You're going to feel like you're not connected to yourself, connected to source. So anytime you've got the Hierophant upside down, the Hierophant is about a spiritual connection, a relationship, a soul relationship. It represents marriage and it represents traditions. Ultimately, the Hierophant represents tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. I am also seeing, Alyssy, that you're in the midst of learning important lessons, the world. That's why we're here. The ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, traveling, relocation, absolutely moving forward. You might be traveling, relocating at some point, Alyssy, is what I'm seeing. Or somebody could be traveling towards you. 1111. And this is going to be in the month of May and June, Alyssy. 111188. General. Angel guides, loved ones, what does... So I've got 1111, Edna, Ellie, Jackie. And then I've got 4 more people after. Thank you for your patience, guys. General. Angel guides, loved ones, what does... 1111 need to know, please, in love and light. What does 1111 need to know, please, in love and light? For 1111, what does 1111 need to know? I've got victory, success, and recognition coming in for you. I feel like it's coming in later on. I'm also seeing that you're doing some sort of rebuilding, restructuring, trying to figure out what it is that you're supposed to be doing and where you're supposed to be in life. I feel like you're going to be more solid going into May and even into June. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. It could be a lover or a friend. And there's also an opportunity for speed travel, planning travel, a trip. Anytime you've got the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Wands always represents taking action, no more procrastinating, a change, news arriving, and quick changes. Victory, awarded, being seen. If you wanted recognition from your peers, your colleagues, your co-workers, family, your love, it's going to end up happening sooner rather than later. Alyssa, I just literally did you. I just finished doing, you were right there and I just called you. I literally just finished it. Edna. Angels, guides, loved ones. Edna, what does Edna need to... Guys, what you have to do is, don't say sorry to me. You're the one that missed it. Anytime you get a reading from me, and I'm doing a reading for my super fans, have me somewhere playing in the background. Play me in the background. So when you hear me going, Alyssa, 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 you know I'm calling you. So make sure that you have me playing somewhere in the background on an iPad. I just read you 1111, didn't I? Did I not read you? I swear I just did a reading for you. No? Okay. I thought I just read it. Oh no, I haven't pulled any guided message for anybody today. I haven't pulled any guided messages. I forgot my deck in the living room. Oh, I forgot the deck. I will do it next week, I promise. But I haven't pulled any guided messages for anybody at all today. I'm so sorry. I will get it next week because I was trying to figure out which deck to use and I couldn't think of which one. I got 300 decks and I'm like, which one's calling to me? Edna. Angels, guides, loved ones. Edna, Ellie, Jackie, Lady J. Edna. You didn't even get a notice. I read for you, Gemma, in the beginning. You were right in the beginning, Gemma. All right. Edna, I hope you're here. Honey, light a candle and make a wish. You got a wish fulfillment around you. So the star card represents a renewed sense of hope, clarity, miracles, having faith and having hope again. I've got an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Somebody very loving and kind. I didn't even notice. Oh, I didn't even notice. Sorry. I'm supposed to read that for you, but I was looking at my cards today in the living room. I was going, which cards do I pick? Which cards do I pick? And then my alarm clock was going off, and my alarm clock is go on live and hurry up. That's the message from my alarm. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, you're going to be sleeping better as well, Edna. Like if you had sleepless nights before, there's something around with the Nine of Swords, like rest, healing, relief, recovery, physical healing, wish fulfillment, the miracle around you, Edna. And there's a new beginning around you as well, Edna. And the reason why I'm seeing the new beginning is because the Ten of Swords is upside down. So the Ten of Swords, when it's upside down, it's like the ending of that pain and now the beginning of something brand new coming in for you. And it will be to do with a wish fulfillment and a man, Edna. Ellie, Jackie, Lady J, Lady T, Bonnie and Purple D. It's the only people I got left on my list. Oh my God, did you not hear that? That was a crack like no other. General and divorce outcome with child, and also Sag Fairy, are you Helen? Because you asked me something earlier and I read it for you. Are you Helen, Sag Fairy? I did read for you. If you're Helen and you posted up your question, I did read for you. General. All right. Ellie. General and divorce outcome with child. Also his potty training. Remember, he's autistic. Been potty training 20 days and I'm exhausted. Divorce and child. Angels, guides, loved ones. Here we go. So good. It's so it's so good. Oh my God. It was so good. So I'm gonna say this to you. I'll see how I feel because I'm feeling really exhausted, Helen. I'm really tired. I still got a couple of people more on my what time did I start this live? 3. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 hours. I'll see how I feel at the end of the live. I'm just feeling a little bit tired now. So with, I don't see anything. I hope I have a normal and good life. LOL. Well, you are the one that's going to create that, Queen of Swords. You are the one that's going to create that. The Queen of... And before I start your reading, guys, I love and appreciate every single one of you I do. I do not just do paid reading or subscribers reading. No way, no how. That's not the way that God made me do this platform. So I have so many people. If you are not happy with your subscription, your super fan, do not be those things. And I will read for you on my live anyway. I do free readings and gifted readings. Subscriber readings, you don't have to be anything. And I'll still read for you anyway. Just want to make that real clear. And if you do unsubscribe or you not subscribe, you don't need to tell me. You don't need to explain yourself to me. Life is hard. Time is hard these days. So you don't ever have to explain yourself to me. Just be on my live. If you want to get a reading and I see my guides highlight your name, I will read for you. So you're saying, I hope I have a normal and good life. It really depends on you. So with the Queen of Swords, speak it into existence, the good life. Because this Queen of Swords says what she wants to say and co-creates the life that she wants. The Queen of Swords is a feisty, totally honest, creative, smart, intelligent woman. She's not stupid. God will only give you what you can handle. After the divorce, enlightenment, not feeling stuck, wise one. After the divorce, money, security, collaboration, partnership, teamwork, expansion in your energy. After the divorce, a new job, a new relationship. Ace of Wands is new job, new relationships, creative projects, the urge to create, inspiration. Around the potty training, takes time, it'll go well. You're feeling tired and exhausted and drained, but you're give me 1 second. He'll figure it out. His mama, Queen of Swords, is teaching the son, Knight of Swords, he will figure it out. Just relax. Been locked in my house the whole time. Queen of Swords, like mother, like son like mother. Whatever energy you give him, he's going to match it. So just letting you know now. So he will figure it out. Because these people, swords are smart. And your son's autistic. They're the smartest people in the world. They're born in with some absolute gifts. You will never even be able to understand. Autistic, people who have Down syndrome. You lot are these people are highly evolved human beings. Yeah, they could teach us something. Of course it's going to go well, sweetheart. There is nothing in these cards to show me that there's going to be the devil energy, the Seven of Swords energy, nothing. And it's basically what you are sending out. You're co-creating. What are you co-creating? Sylvia, where the hell were you guys? You need to have me in the background. I read for you 2 hours ago. I've been on here for 4 hours. Can't wait to get out of the state and move to California away from dad. Don't give him that much power. Don't relinquish your power. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just because he's in the same airfield as you, it doesn't mean that you have to completely change planets to feel I thought I was the last one on on the list. You were, until like 20 other people came after you. Sylvia. You were the last one on my list, and then 20 more people came in after you. How does May look? How does May look financially for me and love? Not about him. I know, but you did right. I need to get away from dad. Isn't that what you said, or did I get that wrong? Sorry. I can't wait to get out of the state to move to California and get away from dad. I'm just saying, because you said get away from dad. Okay, I know it's not about him, but when you said get away from dad, I was like, don't give him the power. Forget him. You can still be happy with whether he's there or not. Okay, finances, love, Jacqueline. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Jacqueline need to know, please, around finances and love for Jacqueline? Please and thank you, and love and light. Jacqueline. Jacqueline. I've got 4 more people and then I think I'm done. Okay, there is a younger masculine coming in, but he's not here yet. Lover, friend, person that you could meet on your travels, holiday, relocation. You need to listen to your intuition. When it comes to love, there is a man here. I've got Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Taurus, and Pisces in your reading at the moment, Jacqueline. I am seeing that things are going to start to speed up for you in the month of May. Remember, if you're born in May, the energy is triple intense if you're born in the month of May. The 8 of Wands talks about speed, travel, relocation, and a move. And there is something about marriage around you. In terms of finances, I feel, Jacqueline, finances and love, it's going to start to speed up in May to the end of May into June. When it comes to work and it comes to relationships. You're supposed to have a younger masculine and you're supposed to be getting married. And I think around the workplace, it will start to speed up. I just feel like there is good karma around you, but the energy is still gaining momentum. So I've got the High Priestess there. Trust your gut, your intuition. Underneath the High Priestess is the Wheel of Fortune, gaining momentum. Energy is going to start to speed up for you. Even though you feel like it's been so slow for the past 2, 3, 4 years, the energy, it's only because you're slow. And when I say slow, it's because you're not aligning to what you're supposed to be. You're not aligning to what you're asking for. You're practicing it. You're practicing mindfulness. Right. I remember that I have to think positively, but then things happen in the world, happens with our children, happens with the bills, and then all of a sudden our energy lowers again. Then we remind ourselves to raise our vibration. Then we have to remember to keep our energy up. That's how you attract. Lady J. I've got Lady J, Lady T, Bonnie, and Purple D. My God, 4 hours have gone so fast. You're so welcome, honey. Lady J, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Lady J. What does Lady J need to know? Lady J. Oh. Lady J. 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, 9th of a month. Things will shift and change in your favor. Scratch card lottery ticket. Lady J. Lady J. The 10 of coins. Legacy, inheritance, financial gain, prosperity. Ace of wands, new beginnings, new opportunities, creative projects coming your way. It could happen in 9 days where you could win a whole bulk of money. In 9 days, you might hear about job, work, inspiration, and creative project that your boss might introduce to you. And you'll be like, oh my God, I like that idea. But I do need you to know this. In the midst of all of this abundance from May and June, you kind of got to get out of the headspace. Because the Nine of Swords is always sleepless nights. The Nine of Swords is always depression and grief. And it might not be you. It could be somebody coming into your energy field, making you feel a certain type of way. Do not allow this energy to disconnect you from what's coming. Money and new beginnings. Intimacy. Sexual pleasures. If you're looking for that. Aren't we all? Lady T. Lady T. May and June. You got a specific question? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Lady T need to know, please? In love and light. General, any messages? Lady T. What does Lady T need to know, please? In love and light. Your psychic, mediumistic abilities are going to blow wide open the whole year. It's going to start to kick in. If it hasn't already, it's going to start to kick in the month of May, June, and then July, and then all the way to December. If you're meditating, you're going to be able to navigate these waters through your meditation. Pay attention to your dreams, your visions, meditation, what you're receiving in it. Pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities, because with this expansion of your consciousness, there is going to be collaboration and partnership, teamwork, commerce, the exchange of goods, your own business. Archangel Raphael is with you. You need to find balance, though. When these energies start to wake up within your DNA, balance, harmony, moderation, patient with yourself, learning the energy, learning the lesson, learning how to heal. So many opportunities coming your way, so much. From now, not even from May and June, it's to the end of the year. 7 of Cups, choices, options, learning, education, learning this, don't like it anymore, doing that one. 3 of Wands, collaboration, expansion, teamwork, business, your own business. You're supposed to have your own business anyway. Whether you don't or you do, think about that. Think about that. Bonnie. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Bonnie. What does Bonnie need to know? Will I ever be able to pay my sister back from the time that she helped me financially? Yes, Bonnie, I already heard yes. You're so welcome, Lady T. Of course you will, sweetheart. And the reason why you're like me, Bonnie, I need to pay my sister back as well. Fuck's sake. These monthly installments are kicking my ass. How about you, Bonnie? Are you doing monthly installments? Because I am. She's like, fuck. I really could do with this money right now. And no, I have to pay her back. All right. I already heard yes, Bonnie. But we'll see the energy around you. I don't like owing people rent and bills and then paying my sister back. Fuck. Be patient. Look at the card that you have. You're like, will I be able to pay my sister back? You got the money patient card. Google the 7 of coins. It's like, there's the money, but you have to be patient because the money will come to you slowly but surely. In time, you will have the money. You could have it in 7 days. It could be in 7 months. It could be the 7th of a month where you're going to be able to clear the debt from your sister. You can pay installments. You got the Hierophant here, which is represented as the high priest. Tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, understanding that there's a process to everything. When you asked if there was going to be, if you're going to pay her back, yes, the money is coming in. I know it's slow right now because this is a patient wait for the money to grow. You know, you plant the seeds. You're waiting for it to come out of the ground. You're waiting for the expansion of the prosperity and the abundance. 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, 7th of a month where things will start to get better for you. I know right now it feels really intense and I feel it with you because I know I owe my sister as well. I mean, fuck. But you just give yourself time. The thing about you is that you're like me. I don't like owing people. I don't take, I give. I'm a giver. But the only reason why I ended up having to take from my sister, because my mum died and I didn't have the funds to do what I had to do. So I had to borrow the money off of her. I think I got like another £1,000 to pay off. Fuck. Of course you're going to keep your word. Right, I like to keep my word. I am too. I don't like any... I would rather starve. This is me. I would rather pay you back, yeah, and starve than owe you. And believe me, 3 months ago, I didn't have no food in my fridge. Why? Because of paying off all my debts. I would rather starve than owe somebody something than eat. And plus, I need to go on the diet anyway, so whatever. Whatever you lot say, Anna, don't do that. No, I need to go on the diet anyway. I was fasting on those 3 weeks. Purple D. Like, family members were going to me. True, that is my way. Yeah. Oh, Purple D, you know why. Why does my ex want to be mates? Because every time he closes his eyes, he's thinking about that sweet love and the good food that you made for him when you were together. He's probably went out there, experimented, thought he was going to find something just as good, and he never did. You know why? Don't even try it. I can already feel it. I know what he's playing at, man. Don't let him pull the wool over your eyes. Don't do that. All right, here we go. Why does your ex... He went around, he looked about, he tried to find something maybe he thought might be bigger, better than you, expanding the energy, not wanting to stay in one place. And then recognizing that most of the women that he went for was a bunch of bitches. Queen of Swords, cutthroat, brutally honest, user, abuser, money orientated. And then who does he start thinking about? The star of the show. You. It seems to me, though, that you might be like, boy, bah. No. 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 It feels to me like he might want to go in there and get in, you know, get in between the crack. Get in between the snatch. But you're going to have to come out as this Queen of Swords, yeah? You're going to have to come out as be like, what do you need? What do you want from me? What do you want? Because it's not going to happen. No. No. I don't know if he's your ex because there was other people involved in the connection. Other people involved in your relationship. Allowing people to step in. But he's starting to see that the star of the show was you. Praying and wishing for a miracle. wishing for some sexual healing. Oh my God. Look at this. So he went about, he tried to explore, he tried to find this, you know, he thought he could maybe do better than you in his little silly head. Look what's underneath that. Did he find it? No. Did he find his perfect match? No. Because he realized that the perfect match might have been you. Too fucking late. I'm going to say this to you, Purple D. I don't think so. Sorry, but no. All right. I'm going to go now. Let me just quickly... Is your daughter going to get back with Alex? Is your daughter going to get back with Alex? I feel yes. I think they have unfinished business together. And I also feel like somebody's a bit manipulative. I'm leaving now. Oh, no. I'm going to just read for Ophelia. And I think... is it Ophelia? And yeah, Ophelia really quickly. So I'm going to say that, yeah. There's something a bit manipulative, though, about the boyfriend. Angels, guides, loved ones, Ophelia. What does Ophelia need to know? He really is, for sure, manipulative, yeah. I think they're going to get back together because they have some sort of karma together. Had an issue at work with new starter general. That's not gonna last. Did you leave the work? This isn't Uber, is it? It's not Uber. Is it the other job, Ophelia? I don't think she's going to cause an issue. No, nursery. I don't think she's going to cause an issue, no. I don't think so. But I will say that the energy around the person in question, she's very stuck in toxicity. I don't even think it's about you. It's something going on in her own personal, private life, and she doesn't really know how to deal with it or get out of the situation she's in. I don't know what situation she's in, and she's taking it out on her work colleagues, but it is not good. Yeah, but she's rude for a reason. I know it's no excuse, and you should never be an asshole. I see this. She's got issues in relationship. There might be some sort of addiction around you, around her. Like she might be drugs, alcohol, around evil people. She doesn't have rest of mind. She feels like she can't get out of her situation. Not for long, man. Not for long. Not for long. Do you know, I need to get out of her energy. I don't feel right. I feel sick. I don't feel good in her, and I feel like I'm going to vomit. And I haven't felt like, I've been on here for 4.5 hours and I haven't felt this way, but I feel like I'm going to throw up. I think she's got some sort of a drug problem, or she's around somebody who's got a drug problem and it's seeping into her energy. I don't like it. I feel sick. I don't like it. And it's not about you. She's just taking out, she's a bitch to everybody, just letting you know now. All right, I need to go. I'm so tired. I did get everybody in the room. I will be back. And I'm going to say this again, guys. If you are not happy with my subscription, please do not be a super fan. Do not be a subscriber. I will read for you anyway on my open live. Do not need to do any of those things. I'm still trying to post up 2 of my lives. This is going to be the 3rd live I'm going to try and post up. I will try and post up this live on my YouTube. So if you missed your reading, you'll be able to watch it again, but you're going to have to give me some time. The energy that we're in right now is creating a bit of technical difficulties with me loading up my lives. So I will be back I'm not sure, maybe tomorrow, and I might be on Instagram. So I'll keep you guys posted. Good night from the UK. I need to go and have a break. I need to eat as well. God bless each and every one of you, and I will see you soon. Bye, guys.